welcome back to the Game Collection. This year for Halloween I wanted to return to the series that captured my imagination and was chocked full of horror elements and everything. But considering that Christmas is just around the corner, I guess we all know how that went. But maybe we can salvage the situation. Is Shadow Hearts 2 Covenant the best RPG for this holiday season? Let's find out. I am SuperDerek, and this is Shadow Hearts Covenant.
Senpai noticed me? Welcome to SuperDerek RPGs on Twitch.
Is a direct sequel
if you
to
love
Shadow
RPGs,
Hearts 1,
there's no better
which,
place for
to
you to be in the
recap,
whole world
was
than right
itself
here,
a successor
hanging
to
out with
Fidelka.
SuperDerek.
Each of these games was
So
developed by the
get a snack
team
and get comfy,
Saknoth,
because
and
the show
in
will be
the case of
starting
Shadow
soon.
Hearts Covenant, published by Midway. This is a direct sequel to Shadow Hearts 1, meaning that the game features the same main character, Yuri, the same world, and the events of Shadow Hearts Covenant follow those of the first game, etc. This means that, yes, to get the full experience, I recommend playing through Shadow Hearts 1 first. As always, though, I'll avoid spoilers for this review. Anyway, the cost of both games can be pretty steep, so hopefully Santa thinks you've been good this year and brings you some good games. I'd hate for you to end up with a lump of Quest 64 in your stocking. The game begins in an alternate 1915 during the Great War, when a German unit of soldiers were sent to a village, Domremy, in France.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to SuperDerek Streams. We're going to get going here in just a moment, but before anything, Fabian, thank you so much for that resubscription. Welcome back to the Super Friends, very much appreciated. We're going to get going here in just a few moments, but in the meantime, please enjoy this review of Shadow Hearts 2. I'll be right back, and then we'll get started.
That's right, Mistletoe. I told you this was a Christmas RPG, which slowly saps Yuri's powers dry. Making matters worse, Nikolai kidnapped one of Yuri's friends and is holding them hostage until Yuri hands over the Emigre manuscript and... you know what? This is all getting really complicated and the game has barely even gotten started at this point. Much like the original Shadow Hearts, the plot is a meandering story that takes the team globetrotting around the entirety of a war-torn Europe, Russia, and Japan. The story overall is windy and convoluted and hard to recall after the fact, like some sort of hazy Christmas Eve fever dream. The number of twists and turns makes summarizing the story feel like an exercise in madness. And just like last time, I found myself just letting the story wash over me. So stop worrying about the plot of where in the world is Nikolai San Diego and instead focus on the character interactions, which is the interesting part anyway. I should also probably state that the game subverts common JRPG conventions. Shadow Hearts 2 actually follows the events of the bad ending within Shadow Hearts 1, and a lot of Yuri's character development centers around his struggle to come to terms with those events. And in doing so, Yuri becomes a much more complex and human character in Shadow Hearts 2. The game's central themes focus on dealing with the loss of loved ones and learning to
I
move
have
forward.
returned with the drink in hand.
Contrast to the game's heavy themes
All
and
right. Hey,
subtext,
Alvaro, good to
Shadow
see you.
Hearts 2
Welcome to the
drops
stream.
horror elements from
Naticus,
predecessors
Naticus?
almost entirely and
Welcome.
decides
Good
get
to have you here.
really weird
Who
with it.
authorized this
Because
early
of
start?
this,
Pleb
Shadow
again.
Hearts reminds
I
me a lot of
made
the
sure
Evil
to
Dead
tell him just in
series.
case.
The first one was mostly about horror. The
Jay-
second one was mostly about action with a
Jeeton.
little bit of horror. and the
Jeeton,
third
thank you
one just
so
goes
much for
full
being here. It's good to
slapstick.
see you again,
And
man.
I love it for that. Yuri is written with snark and
Shadow
comedic timing,
Shadow Hearts
making
games
his
look
banter
good, but
with
you've never tried
bosses
them?
an absolute
Well, you definitely
pleasure
ought to.
watch.
They are really good. They're kind of different though. Riku-san!
Before you do, can I ask a favor?
I love this.
What do you wish, human?
I wish you'd shove it.
Further complementing Yuri's anti-hero demeanor are a large new
Great.
cast of
Good
characters.
times. Hey,
Karen, Yuri's
Alex
possible
Canium,
love interest,
welcome to the stream, dude.
Pedo the
I have
puppeteer,
had,
Blanca
uh,
the white wolf,
I've had a
Joaquin
pretty
the
good week.
over-the-top
Yeah.
luchador,
Yeah, I had to think
Lucia
about
the
it. But yes, my week has been
fortune
so
teller,
far so good.
Yes, that Anastasia, and Karando the samurai. Each of the characters have an
Alright.
interesting personality.
Gotta
that
make
they
sure I
bring to the
turn on my
table.
PlayStation 5 here real
Except,
quick.
Unfortunately for Karen. It's a shame that they reduced a lieutenant in the German military during World War I to the role of an infatuated schoolgirl whose only personality trait is being in love with the hero. But don't get me wrong, she's not terrible, but just doesn't stand out in comparison to the rest of the colorful cast that surround her. However, despite this fact, the interactions between Karen and Yuri are very sweet, and the antics of the unlikely team of Joaquin and Anastasia
Stop
are
bragging about
really
your good
charming.
day.
Making a
Jeez.
return from
Oh
Shadow
man.
Hearts 1
Well,
is the
I'm
Judgment
doing
Ring
my
battle
best
system.
to keep
Combat is
humble, you know,
turn-based, and when it's
to
your
to
turn
keep
to
from having
attack,
too great of a
shown
week.
spinning dial. When the dial lines up with the target on the Judgment Ring, tap the cross button. See, cross. That's Christmassy, right? To successfully attack. Sometimes there are multiple targets, and hitting them all successfully will result in more attacks. Miss
All right.
one, though,
I
and the ring
think
goes away. Even
rather than
sort of like the
allowing
battle
myself to
system for Legend of
spoil
Dragoon,
my own
except you can
RPG
see
review any
the pattern is
further.
going to be in advance, and it's actually pretty easy once you get used to it. And
Hey everybody, and welcome back to SuperDerek Streams, the only show on the internet where I set up snow. Hey, see? It's like a holiday season-y sort of stream now. There we go. Boom! It's Santa Derek. I don't know why my hair is just flopping over. I guess right now my hair is just in a flopping over sort of mood. Hey, pleb again, good to see you. Is this what Santa hair does? I guess maybe that's it. It started snowing over there. I'm sorry to hear that. Am I cold? Brrr. I'm actually pretty cozy. Check out this. By the way, I got this from work for as a Christmas gift. This is an Irish handmade wool blanket that they got in Ireland when they were like on a trip, and they're just like, hey, yeah, everybody gets one. It is very warm, actually. I'm probably not going to be able to actually keep that on me very long because it is super thick and heavy and made of wool. Hey, Freddykin, good to see you. Even the stream is cold. I know. But hey, that's the cold season. While I hate being cold, the cold season is pretty awesome for a couple of reasons. I mean, you never want to like wrap up in a blanket and get cozy during the summer, right? Like there's never like, oh yeah, I'm gonna wrap up and get next to a nice warm fire while it's 110 degrees outside. I mean, maybe, I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Hey, Vira Love, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you here. So the cold season is perfect time to stay inside and play games. Exactly. This is prime hours to just plug untold and ungodly amounts of time into your backlog if you so desire. Hey, Saber Wife, good to see you. Or Saber 4 Wife rather. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Is that a holiday themed avatar you got there, Saber for Wife? Is that what we have here? That's because that is perfect. We also have some special holiday lo-fi hip hop going in the background. Lo-fi vibes to grind out levels to, if you will. I did start early. Merry Christmas, board. I started early. Not at all because I just really wanted to continue playing Cold Steel that badly. Not because of that. Okay, maybe a little bit because of that. But also because, you know, 'tis the season, you know. Amy told me to. She's like, oh, you can go ahead. She's gonna crochet and do some other stuff in the other room. She's like, you can go ahead. I'm like, yeah, okay. Am I where things... Oh, I am where things get really interesting. That's right. Let's try to quickly recap what happened in the last stream. We started off towards the tail end of the well, before the start of the summer festival. At the tail end, of the day 2, or was it day 3? Last time.
Last time on Dragon Ball Z, Goku stubbed his toe and died.
And what else happened? There was, oh yeah, there was a princess, Alphen, who got abducted. Sucks for Goku. I know. Goku, no! Daddy, it was just a stub of your toe. Oh man. Oh, what a tremendous unit. What tremendous unit? What was that? I didn't see what happened here. Anyways, so the princess got kidnapped along with our dearest sister. And then, oh shucks. Goku died again. Ah shucks. I guess I'll just have to wish me back with the Dragon Balls. Again. Ah. Oh jeez. Chi-Chi's really gonna give it to me this time. Better... Hey, King Kai, could you tell Chi-Chi I'm gonna be 10 minutes late for dinner? Gotta get wished back to life from the Dragon Balls. Oh, man. So... What? Okay, so we rescued Alphen and our dearest sister. I mean, they could have had her, I guess. Creepy. So we saved our sister and Alphen. What happened following that? We were told to... I'm completely drawing a blank. What happened after we saved them? They let us go, basically, because the cavalry showed up, right? We met the big man in charge. Big man in charge. I mean, oh yeah. Of the ILF, the big man of the ILF, yeah. C. That's right, we met him. But I'm trying to remember what happened following that. Did it just kind of fade to black and we saved there? Is that what we did? Or did the story progress further beyond that point? I can't recall at this point. I'm just old age. No, it gets to you, man. Chapter 4 ended. Okay. Ah, that's right. We met Gileath Osborne. That we definitely did. How much did I drink? Sheesh. Very little. That's right. We met Gileath Osborne, and there was some exchanging of words that occurred that implied that he was part of the reason for the closure of the Bracer Guild, and Sarah told us, told him in uncertain terms that he was responsible for the journey that she has been going on as the teacher now. So something seems like seems like she got a chip on her shoulder for it, and I wouldn't blame her. Whole lot of Sarah happened in the last stream. A lot of character development, kind of. I could sense like the lightning occurring between their eyes. If this was even more anime, there'd be the lightning clash of beams going on. And oh yeah, we also got to meet Prince Olivert leading up to the whole thing, who kind of explained that he was the creator or the driving force behind the foundation of Class 7, as I understand it. And our true purpose was revealed to be heroes. Eventually. Maybe. Basically, we're My Hero Academia without the superpowers. Right? That's kind of what I got out of it. And yeah, and I guess that's where we left off. So without further ado, let's dive into I hope I set up my scenes correctly. Let's find out. Let's dive into more Cold Steel. All right, there it is. You will eventually produce the show heroes. Then it'll go downhill. Oh god. Oh, part of the snow, I'm starting to realize I made a boo-boo here, because that's going to make it a little harder to read some of the text. I'll have to fix that for the next stream. All right. So this is where we left off. The end of chapter 4. So let us continue from here. Oh, a few weeks later. On a Wednesday.
Mid-August.
Oh, it's August. You know what that means.
It was the peak of summer, and the sweltering sun was beating down on the residents of Trista.
It's like I can really feel it.
After returning from Heimdall, we were given a whopping 5-day summer vacation before the school year resumed.
A whopping 5-day.
Turns out, Thor sticks to its military roots, only granting extended vacations to students over the New Year's holiday. However, nobles are allowed to visit home, ostensibly to give them time to become familiar with their family's holdings.
Does it turn to winter in Cold Steel 1? Or does it end before winter?
And, as you might expect, that meant most students from classes 1 and 2 spent summer away from Trista.
Hey!
Welcome back to the Super Friends.
Damien Mask... Hang on. Damien... Hang on. Damien El Mascador. Damien El Mascador. Welcome back to the Super Friends. I don't know how I never... Is that a new name? Good to see you, by the way. Hope you're doing well. I'm enjoying the homemade stew. Awesome. Okay, welcome back to the Super Friends, and thank you for the 4 months of continued support here, dude. Welcome. Good to have you here, dude. All right. And enjoy the stew. That sounds really good.
Meanwhile, classes 3 through 5 were stuck on campus, envying the nobility as they studied and trained as usual. The other members of Class 7 and I chose to stay in Trista as well, facing the heat with our fellow students.
With Damien, I have this vision of like a cross between like a luchador and a matador. I don't know if that's accurate or not. It's so hot. I'm dying in here. I'm sick of this heat already. Talking about it just making me feel even hotter. The Academy should install an orbital air conditioner. At least then it'd be a little easier to cope. An orbital air conditioner? What is that? Well, it's this device that blows out cool air to help regulate a room's temperature. Maybe it'd help if you thought about it as the opposite of a stove. Wow, that's some kind of wizardry. I heard of them, but aren't they supposed to be prohibitively expensive? Only the most modern buildings seem to be able to afford them. Do you even have one in your house? Well, there's one in the Reinford Company's corporate headquarters, yeah. It'd be nice if my mother could spare one, for the academy she sits on the board of directors for. Seems a bit much to hope for. Well, this is the military academy, so I doubt we can expect to indulge quite that much. Still, a machine to help us keep cool in the summer? Whoever first invented that should get a medal! I'll admit, the summer heat here is more difficult to cope with than in Legram. But, as long as... Is it Legram or is it Legram? I feel like I've asked this once before. But as long as I think it is... But as long as I think of it as another part of my training, it doesn't bother me that much. Bereahard gets similar heat waves, but there's usually a breeze blowing it from the canyon at this time of year. That does make the summers a bit easier to manage. It's like Legram. Okay. My hometown's up in the mountains, so it's pretty cool even around this time of year. Actually, now that you mention it, I would have thought you three would be going back home for the summer, being nobles and all. You were given permission, weren't you? If everyone else was going home, I would have considered it, but in the end, I decided against it. I mean, it wasn't all that long ago I got to see Elise. Maybe next year. I came here to train. Until I feel like I've made significant progress, I have no intention of returning home. Huh. Some of you saw my father's mansion. Do you think I'd go back to a place like that willingly? I'd much rather stay here and take my chances with heat stroke. You're really that uncomfortable at home, huh? Still, hot as it is, there's a lot going on right now. I doubt that the people headed to that conference at the end of the month have much time to be worrying about the heat. Ooh, conference at the end of the month. You make a good point. You're talking about the West Zemuria Trade Conference, right? That's the one. There's never been an international conference on that scale before, at least not in modern times. Mayor Dieter Croy, who also happens to be the International Bank of Crossbell's CEO, was the one who first proposed it. I've heard of it. I heard that Prince Oliver will be attending on behalf of His Majesty the Emperor, and Chancellor Osborne is supposed to be attending too. Seems crazy to think we met them both just a few weeks ago. The Chancellor in particular was a pretty intimidating figure. Seemed like a big scary monster. I've heard he served in the Imperial Army before becoming a politician. Then 11 years ago, His Majesty entrusted him with the position of Chancellor. Supposedly, a full 70% of the Imperial Army is under his jurisdiction. His real name comes from establishing most of the nation's railway network centered in the capital. Or his real fame comes from it. Though he's also been responsible for annexing several smaller countries and independent states around Erebonia. I believe those are all took place without any bloodshed, though, at least as far as I'm aware. I wouldn't put too much stock into what he's selling. Military spending in the country has increased exponentially since he took on position as Chancellor. And that's only possible thanks to the tax revenue he gleans from the people of Heimdall and those annexed nations. Well, he was the one who ordered the construction of those 2 railway guns that got pointed at Crossbell too. At one point, Erebonia was on the verge of full-scale war with Calvard because of those things. Oh yeah, I heard it was actually Liberal who proposed a way to avoid armed conflict. They ended up signing some non-aggression pact, right? Yeah, as I'm sure you've noticed, there's still quite a bit of tension between the 2 countries. I wouldn't be surprised if the issue reared its head again during the trade conference. Chancellor Osborne's really been a really popular figure in the capital, though. Popular enough that he seems to have a group of terrorists after him. He does seem to be the Imperial Liberation Front's main target, doesn't he? You know, the hammer of judgment shall topple the dictator and all that. Indeed, they seem to harbor a deep-seated grudge against him. Their anger seemed a bit unusual in that intensity, didn't it? He does seem to like the type who'd make a lot of enemies, especially with a face like that. Well, I'd rather not speak ill of my father's close ally, but... Come to think of it, isn't the instructor awfully late? It's well past time for homeroom to start. True. It should have started about 10 minutes ago, actually. I swear, that woman. She'd better be not sleeping off in another hangover at back of the dormitory. Wouldn't put it past her. I wish I could say there's no way our upstanding instructor could do that, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Excuse me. I'll have you know I did no such thing. Today.
Instructor?
Good morning, instructor.
Morning, everyone!
Speak of the devil.
Anyway, I'll have you know I've got a good reason for being late today. And that reason is... We're going to be welcoming a new classmate today.
Abba. Oh. Okay. Let me see if I can... Is it anybody that I know of? Is it anybody I have met so far? It is. Okay.
Does this mean
Hey,
that you
Naticus!
like me?
Thank you so much for 29 months of continued support. Thank you very much for the Christmas gift there, buddy. Much appreciated. What? I am still subbed? I don't even like you that much. It's not even like you like me or anything. Is this a cardboard anniversary? Prime numbers are weird. It is weird, isn't it? Mysterious transfer student halfway through the school year? I'm shocked by this turn of events. Okay, seriously. Seriously. Who could this be? I've met them in this game. Is it Toa? No. Toa's already... Cassius Bright with a shaved mustache. Because we wouldn't just be having a new classmate, right? Like, it wouldn't be like a transfer in, unless it was a transfer in. Is it Patrick? Oh my god, if it's Patrick. No. All right. Well, who else could we add to Reen's harem? All right. Call back to what Osborne said before. I don't know. Gosh, it's not Milliam though, is it?
What?
A transfer student at this time of year?
Seriously?
All right, come on in.
Righto.
Young man's voice. No. He can't be here. He has the trade conference to be attending. Oh, okay. It's Crow?
Huh?
Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense, but still.
Crow?
But isn't he a second-year student?
That's exactly what I was thinking. Oh, he flunked, didn't he?
I'm Crow Armbrust. Starting today, I'll be joining you fine folks as a member of Class 7.
Good old Crow Armrest.
It's gonna be pretty sweet, guys.
What?
What? I mean, how?
Are you sure you want to know? It's a long tale fraught with the intrigue of school politics.
I don't think I'd put it quite like that.
He got held back, didn't he?
Back in his first year, he slacked off so much that he ended up failing a few of his classes. Then he came crying to me in a panic, like, "Oh, me, Instructor Sarah, they're not gonna let me graduate." So, as a special exception, he's going to be joining us for the next 3 months to pay for his laziness.
You can't be serious.
Not a sign of shame across that face.
That's an even more pathetic reason than I was bracing myself for.
Yeah, Sarah's VA was having a lot of fun with that.
I think you already know that Crow was one of the trial users for the Arcus test they ran last year.
That said, she's a lot of fun. She's got a lot of fun lines.
So I thought he might be a good role model for you. In that sense, anyway. And don't forget, he'll also be joining us on our future field studies, too.
Nice. Looks like you saved me the trouble of having to explain it all. Anyway, let's let the good times roll. Oh, and since we're all classmates now, no need for all that sweet talking you lay on the other second years, all right?
Right. Easier said than done, I fear.
If he was any more laid back, he'd be comatose.
Oh, spoken like a true fee.
I can't help but notice you left the door open.
Wait, is there someone else too?
Huh? Are you serious?
Oh, I was hoping to catch you off guard. All right, come on in and say hello.
I
Yeah, that's Milliam.
What?
You must be joking.
She does not look old enough to be in high school.
Aren't you?
You're the girl we met in the Nord Highlands.
Yuppers! Long time no see, guys! But I see a couple of you I don't know, so I guess I better introduce myself. I'm Milliam Orion. And this here's Eric Getlam, but we'll just call him Lammy for short.
What the hell is that? Holy crap!
It's that thing we saw at Ark's fort.
So this is that strange girl you met in the Nord Highlands.
Oh, and a little house rule before anything gets blown up. No bringing that thing out in the classroom. If he accidentally smashes a wall or blasts through the ceiling, I'm the one who's gonna get chewed out for it.
Did they closed the door this time, right?
Boo. Fine. Anyway. Nice to meet you guys.
Oh, gosh. Oh no, the door's still open. Close it! It keeps getting worse.
Tell me you're kidding. Please?
I really wish I could.
Well, I can see we're in for some fun times these next 3 months.
Okay. That's all right. She's a fun character to play as, at least for the short duration she was in our party before. 3 days went by. At first, no one was sure what to make of Crow. At first, no one was sure what to make of Crow Armrest and the intelligence division agent Milliam Orion suddenly transferring into Class 7. But within a matter of days, it almost felt like they'd been there all along. I'm sure that none of you need to be reminded that I was none other than the Emperor Drakel, that it was none other than Emperor Drakels who ended the War of the Lions. But did you know that historical records that he had amazingly few soldiers under his command? Initially, his allies numbered only in the few confidants and several warriors from Nord. And while his supporters rallied to him in each region, his ranks still couldn't hope to compare to the other princes' armies. Nevertheless, they continued to advance, liberating region after region, and after half a year of bloody battles, Prince Drakels met perhaps his most well-known supporter. Milliam, right? Would you happen to know the historical figure to whom I'm referring? I sure do! Leanne Sandlot, also known as the Lance Maiden. Oh, right you are. Well done. Sandlot was the daughter of a count who ruled over a remote region, and accounts tell that she showed a great martial interest from a young age. I see. Yeah, Crow's snoozing away. In particular, her skill with the lance was unparalleled. No records exist of her ever being bested in combat. The Lance Maiden also has a group of mighty warriors under her command who she fought alongside in battle. Perhaps you'd like to illuminate us as to the names of the famous band, Reen? The group of mighty warriors led by the Lance Maiden. That's the... No, it's not the Grausritter. I think it's the Stalsritter. No, it's the Eisenritter. Okay. Because I know the... That's what I thought. I was like, the Grausritter I know is for the church, but the Eisenritter... The Eisenritter, known as the Iron Knights. They were a band of knights that said to be able to charge across the battlefield like lightning, cutting down all in their path. Correct. You've done your homework. The Wandering Prince met the Lance Maiden one day during a prolonged conflict on the remote region of the country. After recognizing each other as reliable and trustworthy, they pledged to fight together under a united banner. With the Lance Maiden and her knights Bolstering his ranks, Draco's armies swept through the region after another. In just a year, he was able to defeat the other princes and free the imperial capital, Heimdall. As an interesting footnote, the castle in Eisenritter used their... The castle Eisritter used as their base of operations 250 years ago just so happens to be only a hop, skip, and a jump away from Laura's home in Legram. Indeed, it's known as Lohengrin Castle. It's a beautiful building situated on the shore of Lake Abel, to the west of Legram. Oh, you've mentioned that before. Does anyone live there now? No, due to dangerous terrain, no one goes near it. These days, it exists simply as a relic of a bygone era. The Arsaid family is responsible for the care and maintenance of the castle, though really only minimal work is done. Speaking of the Arsaid house, wasn't one of your ancestors the Eisenritter's second in command? Indeed, the Lance Maiden's most trusted assistant and confidant from what I understand. The Sandlot family line ended with the death of Lance Maiden. And it's partly because of that the Arsaid family mourns her death each year. I see. Ooh, what a fascinating story. Legram, huh? Never had a mission there, so I've never been able to go. Maybe I should stop by when I went to Berehard a while back. You'd think she'd at least try to conceal the fact that she gets sent all over the country on secret missions. I know. She totally just let it slip that she was doing something in Berehard too. Well, I suppose it's better than her being all distant and cagey around us. It's pronounced leg room. Gotcha. Okay. AP increased by 1. Okay, so tomorrow is a free day, which means your next Wednesday you'll be having your usual practice exam. You better bring your A game. Oh, Milliam and Crow, a few must-have instructional materials you guys are going to need as part of your Class 7 finally showed up. I'll hand stuff off to you once we're done here, so I want you to come back with me to the faculty lounge. Righto. Oh man, what a drag. All right, homeroom's out for the day, but flee while you can. Machias, if you'll do the honors. Yes, instructor. All rise. Bow. The Eisenritter would translate to Iron Knight and Stahlsritter, Steel Knight. Just random German words again. Well, isn't German just a language comprised of like 90% compound words? Oh, sorry. So, what do you think? Like kindergarten. It's just a child garden. Beer garden. That's where you go and you drink beer in a garden. Well, I don't think we'll have to be on our guard around here, at least. Same. Though I'd rather she kept that the silver thing of hers hidden. I don't think she's a bad girl. I was taking a nap in a courtyard yesterday. She came and fell asleep next to me. Oh. What does that have to do with whether she's trustworthy? They looked like a couple of kittens all curled up together. Their personalities may be worlds apart, but they're both rather cat-like in their own way. She can't be more than 12 or 13. Still practically a child. Yeah, you're right. She's so chipper all the time that it's hard to be really cold toward her. Yeah, I don't think I could bring myself to spurn her. She's got this natural charm, I think. Be that as it may, her presence here reeks of blood and iron, so if you take my meaning. Well, it certainly seems that way.
As such, I'm planning on granting you a bit of additional assistance.
Bierzelt is when you drink beer in a tent. Hey.
I should have it ready for you in a few weeks' time.
There's also the word Zeitgeist, which is just The spirit of the times. Yep. It's like, yep, German. Just compound words. Or just take two words, put them together. It's a German word now. It's really hard to tell. It's really hard to believe a girl like that could be an agent of the intelligence division. But just going off of what happened in Nord, there's not much that would make me doubt it now.
And then there's that thing, Ira Getlam, that's always with her. She calls it Lammy, but aside from its name, we don't really know anything about it. It seems to be made from some strange material with both metallic and ceramic properties. Hard, but pliable. Agreed. It doesn't look like anything you could make out of the most cutting-edge orbital technology. When I touched it, it felt really nice and cold. Wow! So you actually touched it?
It hasn't escaped my notice that it seems strikingly similar to the combat shells we fight in our practical exams. I think it's safe to assume they share some kind of common origin.
Yeah!
The instructor said she was forced to accept it, though in a sense, Milliam was forced on us too. You're welcome to think what you will, but I don't trust her.
Either way, she's technically our classmate now, so like it or not, it may be a little early to tell whether we can trust her as a friend, but we should be able to figure out pretty quickly whether we can count on her at all as a member of Class 7.
Well, that's the logical way of breaking it down, at least.
You're right. It's still pretty early to be making sweeping judgments.
Knowing her background would be great, but what's really important is whether we can count on her in a fight.
Agreed. The students of a military academy, that's probably the most important issue. We'll have to wait and see. Well, considering we're living in the same dormitory, it'd be good if we all got along. Yeah, I wouldn't want her to think we're trying to make her feel unwelcome either. And then there's Crow. What's he like, Green? You seem like you get along with him pretty well.
I don't know if I'd put it quite like that. If I had to say, I'd describe him as capricious gambling addict, way too prone to ante up for every hand. Way too prone to ante up for every hand. Helios help us. Sounds like a kind of miscreant one would be better off avoiding.
You can really count on him when the chips are down, though. He really helped me out last month when Elise went down into the old schoolhouse. He's good in a fight and pretty handy with his Arcus, too.
Maybe we're worrying over nothing then.
Still, I'm not really sure how to connect with him, you know? Well, at least we're in separate dorms for the time being. We'll just have to see how things go.
Hello, Reen Schwarzer speaking.
All right, Felnul. Well, it was good to see you here for a moment. Have a good evening, dude.
Oh, hi there, Reen.
Is that Toa?
Do you have a moment?
Toa? Well, this is a surprise. What can I do for you?
You've got a new student in your class now, right?
2 of them.
Well, her student notebook is ready, so I figured it'd be best to get it to her as soon as possible. And since you handled it last time, would you mind coming to get it for her?
By the way, that flip phone is gigantic. Imagine a flip phone as big as like 2 hands. It's like it reminds me of the Turtle Com from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Ah, you're talking about Milliam. Sure thing. I'll come get it right away. You want me to swing by the student council room then?
That'd be great. Thanks.
She sure doesn't waste any time. I should head on over to the student council room before it gets too late.
It's early tech for these guys. That's true. It's impressive early tech. But also, I feel like it must have been an accident to make them that big. All right. collect Milliam's student notebook from her and agree to meet her in the student council room, second floor of the usual spot. At least they've moved on to flip orbments. Flip orbment? Is that what this is? It's not like an old gray brick that you gotta like hold with two hands, size of a literal brick. Well, Toa said she wanted me to come see her in the student council room. Oh, hang on. Should I consult if there's anything else I need to do first? All right. I don't know if I actually need to do anything else first. Let's just do it. We'll dive right in. Oh wait. Hang on. No missables except for profile. Okay, yeah.
The door's open. Come on in.
Sorry if I disturbed you.
It's impressive. She's got like a big old like executive desk.
Sorry for making you come all the way out here.
Don't worry about it. It's class business anyway. That's quite the spread you've got on your desk there. Is it just me, or does your workload only ever seem to increase?
It does kind of seem that way, doesn't it?
Well, I've got a little extra going on right now that's keeping me a little busier than normal. Anyway, this is Milliam's notebook. Crow's already got one, along with the added pages on the Arcus units you all have, so she's the last one who needs it.
All right, I'll be sure to pass this on to Milliam next time I see her.
All right, received Milliam's student notebook.
Actually, if you don't mind my asking, how much do you know about why she's here at the academy?
All I know is that she came with a recommendation from the Army's intelligence division, really. You know those combat shells you fight in your practical exams? They're being used with the Emperor's authorization. Apparently, it's something similar for Milliam. They can't deny her admission if the Emperor's pushing it through.
This goes all the way up to His Majesty?
Seems like it. The Chancellor was the one who set up both the Intelligence Division and the Railway Military Police. But neither of those organizations could have been established without His Majesty's consent. That's what's unusual. Anyway, because of that, the Academy can't really turn down a direct referral with that kind of backing.
So that's how it is. But even accounting for that, I never would have expected Crow to be transferred into our class too.
Yeah, I was just as shocked as you when I found out. I knew he was a habitual class cutter, but I always figured he at least had enough credits to graduate. Oh, I feel like a failure as student council president for not noticing. Maybe even a failure as a friend.
You're such a failure, Toa. That's the first word that comes to my mind. Toa the failure.
Whoa there. I think you're being a little hard on yourself. What about Angelica? Does she have enough credits to graduate?
Angie at least makes sure to attend the classes she needs for graduation. Apparently, Crow not only hadn't attended enough class units, he also didn't turn in some essential assignments. But as long as he's active and engaged with his Class 7 work over the next couple months, he'll be able to graduate.
Still, I get the distinct feeling this 1-2 punch of transfer students wasn't just a happy coincidence.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. I suspect that Milliam was sent on behalf of like the intelligence division, and Crow's there kind of on behalf of, if I had to guess, I'd say Prince Olivert or something, right?
Am I right?
Well, yeah. The principal thought placing Crow in Class 7 might be beneficial for the rest of you, too.
Okay, so the principal who is in cahoots with Prince Olivert.
His grades might be a sorry sight, but he really knows how to get things done when he wants to. Did you know he was responsible for all of the event planning at last year's Academy Festival?
Crow did that? Voluntarily?
It might be kind of awkward having a second-year student in your class, but I hope you guys will all get along. That goes for Milliam too, of course. She might have an unusual background, but at the end of the day, she's still a 13-year-old girl.
Yeah, I get what you mean. So she really is 13 then?
Yeah, she scored really well on her entrance exam though, so I think she can handle the curriculum fine. She might be small, but she can roll up her sleeves with the best of them.
All right, well, Mario 64, enjoy the lurk, dude.
Oh, sorry. Looks like I've got a call coming in.
Go ahead and answer. I don't mind. I wouldn't want you to miss anything important.
All right. Excuse me then. Hello, Reen Schwarzer speaking.
Hello, Reen. It's your favorite instructor here. Are you still on the academy grounds by any chance?
Oh, jeez.
As much as it pains me to say it, I am.
No need to sound so suspicious. It's just that after I gave Milliam all the things I had for her, she just took off somewhere. You know how she tends to be kind of a mischief maker. So could you find her and drag her back to the dorms for me?
All right.
Does she not have an orbital phone?
I can only imagine what would happen if she were to flash that silver thing of hers around on the academy grounds again.
Yeah, I'd really rather avoid a repeat of yesterday. Anyway, I leave it in your capable hands, brave leader of Class 7. Mwah.
Wait a second. When did I become the...
When do you think?
She really does trust you. Anyway, I'll let you go then. Are you still up for helping me with a few requests?
Turtle cum, that's right. Yeah, why doesn't she have a turtle cum yet?
Of course. I'll be around. Still, I know you've got a full slate and all, but try not to overwork yourself. And if there's anything else I can do to make life a little easier for you, don't hesitate to ask.
Sure. And thanks.
All right, I guess I better start looking for Milliam. But where do I even start? She could be almost anywhere. I should probably ask a couple of the others for help. I doubt I'll accomplish much just checking places at random. Come to think of it, I haven't gotten Crow's number yet either. I think two other classmates will be enough for this, though I should remember to ask him when I get a chance. All right. 2 other members. Okay, I get it. Doesn't sound good to leave her alone. She probably is poking around the academy. I'm guessing the whole boarding school experience is kind of new to her. Yeah, I think you're right. I doubt she left the academy grounds yet, though we should be able to find her. I just have to think, if I were new here, what would seem the most interesting? And then I check all those places. Roger that. Let's go see if we can find her and convince her to come back home. All right. So my guess is that she's at the old schoolhouse. When's the last time I talked to Kenneth about the fishing club? A long time ago. Where is Kenneth? Is he in the... Here, let me just check if my intuition is pointing me in the right direction. Locked. Okay. Like, well, if I got party members with me, he may have new items and quartz I can trade for. Okay. Yeah, where is Kenneth? I can never remember where I spotted him the first time. Actually, it was just very much lucky when I spotted him the first time. Yeah. He's in Trista. All right, can I get to Trista? Yeah, it seems like I can't leave to Trista at this time. Oh, he's at the fishing club. There's a fishing club in the In the student union? No. Is it in the union? Or would it be main building? Alright, that's Lit Club. Oh, did I see that? Occult Research, Imperial Fishing Club. Okay. Oh, looks like you've become a brown angler. That's proof that you've actually really been racking up those catches. I think you've got the potential to go pretty far. Yeah, about that. I really get what the... I don't really get what these titles mean. Don't worry about it. Oh yeah, now that you're a brown angler, you can trade for points for some new stuff. There's even a new fishing rod available at this time, so go get fishing for more points. Fine by me. It'd be a waste to miss out on a chance to get some better tools. All right. I'll call that good for now. I would get more badges, but I don't want to use up all of my fishing points. All right, let's check out the gymnasium. With Patrick gone, I've got a chance to close the gap, the skill gap between us. He's gonna be in for a shock next time we face off. Look, Alan, your natural strength's your greatest asset. Patrick makes up for his lack of it with multiple strikes. If you want to beat him, you've got to find the right moment to take him out with a big, powerful strike. Do it like I taught you, and things will work out just fine. Got it. Yeah, Patrick. Better watch your Batrick. I don't know what that meant, but okay. Oh, it's not that they're in the... I was like, why is the thing in the shower room? It's not in the shower room. It's upstairs. Wow, look at all that water! That's gotta be refreshing. I kinda wanna take a dip. Oh, we finally found you. Oh, hey, Rain. Hey, do you know if I get to take a swimming lessons while I'm here? I can't think of a reason why you wouldn't. Has Instructor Sarah given you a school swimsuit yet? Nah, all I got it today was my uniform. She told me I'd get it tomorrow. I can't wait though. I wish I could go swimming right now. Swimming lessons are a bit more work than you seem to think they are. You guys think too much. Besides, all this pool really makes me want to go for a swim. Oh, I know. Milliam? Oh, no. Ta-da! I can wear this. It's totally waterproof and dries in no time. So, it's no problem if I get wet. Wow. She's just gonna dive in from the
On your mark, get set, go! Yep, she's just gonna dive in. It's impressive. Milliam, are you okay? That was way too much fun. Hop on in, the water's nice and cool. She really doesn't care, does she? She's insane. We should go get her. Huh? Where did Milliam go? She timed her escape perfectly. She was headed toward the girls' locker room, so you probably just missed her. She probably figured we were going to drag her back to the dorm. The hunt continues. All right, let's go check the Academy Field. I guess I could just fast travel there. I haven't done this in forever! Onward, mighty steed, full speed ahead! Get down this instant! That voice couldn't mean anything but trouble. Oh, hey everybody! Are you still chasing me? What in the world are you up to? It's been so long since I went horse riding in Nord, I thought I'd give it another shot. It's so much fun. It's totally different from flying around on Lammy. Someone please escort her far away from the stables. Why did you gotta be so stubborn, Eustace? You must get that from your dad. I'm not even going to dignify that with a response. And how would you know what my father's personality is like to begin with? Wow, Milliam even managed to throw Eustace for a loop there. What's with this girl? Who cares? I'm on a horse now. Time to ride. To the highway. Hi-ho! Horsey away! Get your hands off the right. Ow! Let's go! Milliam, wait! And so began Milliam's horseback adventure. She took off without the slightest concern for the worried souls she left behind. After riding around with the increasingly irritated Eustace for what seemed like an eternity, she finally came to a stop. You little... That was the best! We should totally do it again sometime! Are you okay? I'm fine. That girl doesn't have a lick of sense. She's pretty energetic. Hopefully she'll slow down by the time we catch up to her. Time to start looking again. I got a bad feeling about that. Alright, engineering building it is. Wow, so this is the Oral bike everyone was talking about. I want to try it. It'll need a little more fine-tuning before you'll be able to do that. You do have the option of riding alongside me, however. I'm always willing to take cute little ladies like you for a ride. Really? I kind of want to have a race, though. I want to see if Lammy's faster than your bike. I don't know what this Lammy is, but it takes some guts to challenge me to a race. Now I'm really starting to take a liking to you. It didn't take long for those two to hit it off. Those two know how to take care of others. Oh, hey there, what's up? Truth is, Regan explained to George that the instructor Sarah asked them to drag Milliam back to the dorms. Ooh, you guys are too persistent. I'm not gonna let you catch me, though. Our race is gonna have to wait. Very well. I look forward to seeing you around again. For sure. Catch you later. Wait up, Milliam. Off she goes. You could have at least pretended to try and catch her, Angelica. Green, sweetie, surely you've realized I always side with my lovely ladies. I have to say, though, she's even more peculiar than I had heard.
Yeah, I'd really like to take the to see this Lammy she keeps talking about, too. Tell her she's always welcome here for us, will ya?
All right. Okay, let's go search somewhere else.
Yeah, Milliam seems like a handful.
Nope, nope.
And she's gonna fly away on Lammy.
Wowee! There's so much cool stuff here! So this is Thor's military academy, huh? I think I'm gonna like it here. Ooh, I wonder what the view from the rooftop's like. Huh?
Yep.
Hey,
Nixon.
That you like me?
Thank you so much for that continued support. 29 months of continued support. Very much appreciated. How are you doing today? Welcome back, dude. I should have guessed you'd be here.
Hiya, guys! Did you come looking for me again?
Don't give me that hiya, guys.
I spent way too much time hunting you down. Don't you think it's about time we come back to the dorms with us?
Sure thing! Oh my god. That look. After the chase you led us on, you just giving up that easy?
Well, I've seen enough for one day. Tomorrow's a free day, so that's when I can really start exploring. And nothing was learned today.
She's sure is a lively girl. Yeah, let's put it like that. All right, let's get her back to the dorm before she changes her mind.
Finally, some well-deserved rest.
Hey, Anna, welcome to the stream.
Wowzers, that was so much fun. This town's got a nice feel to it too. I think I'm gonna like it here. Oh, I wonder where I should go tomorrow.
Well, I'm just glad someone's having fun. Though maybe you could spare a thought for the people who've been running all over the school grounds looking for you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we should exchange Arcus numbers, Milliam. We need to be able to reach you quickly if there's ever an emergency.
Sure thing. My number is,
Exchange numbers with Milliam.
Tell everyone else when you get back to the dorms, okay? Okay. Yay! Oh yeah, I should try calling Lecter and Claire later. I bet they'd be really surprised.
She really does seem like a typical 13-year-old girl for the most part.
It really does make for a pretty good disguise, though. What happened to the big thing of yours, anyway? Huh? Oh, you mean Lammy? She's right here. Or he's right here.
What?
Come on out!
Whoa! Milliam, don't call him out here or you'll... Whoa, what's that? It's like a huge silver doll. It's so cool. Is that yours?
Awesome! Sure is, isn't he?
Looks like we've got our work cut out for us taking care of Milliam. If she's going to be living at the academy, I need to find some way to drill some common sense into her. Eventually, we were able to pull the kids away and convince them to go back to their homes. And after forcing Milliam to hide Aragetlam again, we made the trek back to the dormitory, sighing all the way.
Hey guys, welcome back.
Oh, Nixu, I just assumed that that it's like an invisibility cloak or something, and that he's just always present.
Just been making myself at home here.
Crow?
What are you doing here?
Well, I am a member of Class 7 now, so I've been given the go-ahead to move into this dorm now.
What?
Don't you think it's a bit sudden?
But man, Sharon sure makes some amazing coffee. If I'd had a cup of that, I would have been banging down the door to join Class 7 months ago.
You flatter me, Master Crow. Would you like me to bring some of the cakes I baked earlier as well?
Do you even need to ask? Anyway, sorry it kind of came out of nowhere, but it's good to be here.
Looks like he's already made himself at home.
So you're gonna be living here too, huh?
Yep, us newcomers have to stick together, right? I just finished hauling all my stuff over from my old dorm. Looks like I ended up in the room right across from yours, Reen.
I see. I can already see things getting a lot more lively around here.
Ooh, man, moving all those things really tired me out. I was hoping I could just stow all my junk in my old room, but Toa wouldn't let me.
Obviously.
You must be pretty exhausted. Well, I suppose now's as good a time as any to officially welcome you to the Class 7 dormitory.
The pleasure's mine. And seriously, you don't have to make a big deal out of it. Come on, loosen up a little. We're classmates now. Just treat me like one of the gang and we're golden.
You sure about that? All right, one of the gang it is. Feels weird to think of you that way after all this time, though.
It's not like we're trying to make a big deal out of it. It's just still kind of weird having you as a classmate, that's all.
Don't worry, I'm sure we'll be shooting the breeze like old buddies in no time.
I do like Crow. Takes a confident man to just wear a headband so casually like that, you know?
Oh, and if you guys don't mind, I want to get in on the action when you explore the old schoolhouse tomorrow. Gotta get back in the groove with my Arcus again, after all.
Huh? A schoolhouse? Who'd want to go to school on their day off?
Well, we've got this special schoolhouse here.
Call it a club. Green, that's how you get her interested. Green explained that the labyrinth beneath the old schoolhouse is Temilium.
Whoa, really? That sounds kind of cool. I want to come too.
How did I know you were going to say that? Didn't I just get done telling you how dangerous it is?
Oh, you don't have to worry about me. As long as I've got Lammy, it'll be easy peasy.
Good call, I will. Thanks, Anna.
And if you didn't take me with you, I'd just break down the door and come after you.
She would too.
All right. Have it your way.
I'm ready for Temilium character development. I assume that means she'll get less annoying.
I'll be sure to let you and Crow know when I'm planning on heading into the old schoolhouse tomorrow.
What about Chrono?
Don't just go wandering in there on your own without us, all right?
Yes, sir! Oh, I can't wait to see what it's like down there! So exciting! I might not even be able to sleep tonight!
It's a labyrinth full of monsters here, not a theme park.
Looks like I better give my pistols a little TLC tonight.
Phrasing. And that concludes my overview of the next field study schedule. How are things coming along on your end, Instructor Valestein?
Well, I've contacted the relevant authorities, and I've already considered the group's placement of the 2 transfer students.
Excellent. Then let me ask you once more. Are you both certain that you're in favor of going forward with this?
I do feel like I may be a bit early for them, but I see no reason not to. As students here, they're going to have to face it sooner or later.
I'm in full support. Furthermore, I've already secured Lieutenant General's permission to proceed. Very well then. We will continue as planned. This may be a difficult reality for the students of Class 7 to face, but I can only hope that grappling with it now will help them down the right path.
Milliam's only saving grace is the voice acting. Oof. Well, let's hang out in the dorms. I've got books to hand out after all. Let's go hop in on Crow.
Oh, sure didn't take long for you to pay me a visit. Who would have thought we'd end up right across the hall from one another? Guess you're just fated to be part of my life, huh? So you say. Still, it feels strange knowing you'll be living here from now on. It all happened so suddenly that it hasn't really sunk in yet. It's okay. You don't have to hold back your joy of getting to live with old cool second year this time around. Yeah, I guess you did help me out in a big way last month down the old schoolhouse. Though I couldn't help but notice you've got quite a collection of games here. Sure do. Brought them all over from my old dorm room. I'm not exactly smelling like a rose. As far as credits go, but you gotta give yourself a break now and then, right? Wise words, though in your case, I get the impression you're never all that busy to begin with. Anyway, we're classmates and the dorm buds, so just be sure to keep it casual between us. I'm sure you'll get used to it soon enough. I'll try at least. He's got a collection of games, you say? Oh, well, there's darts. Cards. I don't know what I expected. Why didn't they up-res that texture? Like everything else is a normal texture size, but then they're just like, yeah, we're just gonna leave that as is. Crow's room does remind me a bit of Randy's as well, with the dirty mags and the... Well, that's mostly it.
Tomorrow's the big day. We'll be having our performance at the church. Just thinking about it is giving me butterflies in my stomach.
Not sure what my schedule is going to be like tomorrow, but I'm definitely coming to see you if I have time.
Thanks. It'll be great to have you there, cheering me on. I'm helping fill in for Hillbill. Hibel. So he's counting on me too.
Horrible dirty mags. That's exactly it. Huh. Hey there, Eustace. What are you reading? Oh, it's just you. Don't surprise me like that. Sorry about that. Hey, is that a letter from your brother? Not quite. It's nothing terribly important. It dawns on me now that tomorrow will be our first free day since Crow and Milliam joined the class. You'll have to watch Milliam like a hawk to ensure she doesn't stir up any trouble.
Wait, why is that my responsibility?
My first order of business is stocking up on some supplies. So to that end, I'll be heading to town tomorrow.
Now I'm curious about who that letter's from. If it wasn't Rufus, then who?
If it wasn't from Rufus, then it was clearly from Orbital Rufus. The dorm's bound to be a lot more lively with Crow and Milliam living among us. I can't help but wonder what sort of wind those two will blow into our class. Winds of change. I suppose only the goddess herself knows.
Let's hope it's a good one.
Was Milliam part of the flash forward at the beginning of the playthrough, I wonder? Ah, yeah, just playing some solo chess, as one does. The very fate of Chess Club rides on tomorrow's match. I'll have to use every spare minute between now and then to sharpen my skills.
Wow, you're really fired up about this. Good luck, Machias.
Thanks. Crow and Milliam were not. I didn't think so, but I've been wrong before. Hey, she got some mishi and all kinds of stuffies. I don't know who that is. There's more Mishi, more of the lambs. A bunch of buttons and pins. A laptop. Oh, those are her shoes. The little like ankle shoe things.
Hey, Rain, what's up? I got my room all nice and tidy now.
Wow, that's pretty cute how it's all fixed up. You even got dolls here and everything.
I know, right? I just wish he'd allow me to bring Lammy out in the dorm. He'd really tie the place together.
Yeah, that probably isn't a good idea. It's a pretty old building and you'd get in big trouble if you ended up smashing your room's walls on the floor. Or the floor.
I guess. What a bummer. Oh well, I guess I'll just take him to the park when I play with him.
It's not like he's a dog or something.
Tomorrow's our free day, isn't it? There's so many things I want to do before we head out to the dusty old schoolhouse.
So I don't give her the notebook?
I've got lacrosse practice tomorrow, but this is not really what I'm looking forward to. Well, because Ferris refuses to stop pestering me about about competing with her. I wish he'd just stop. I wonder which one I should wear tomorrow. I guess the Stregas will do. Easy enough to move around in.
Isn't Strega a classic shoe brand? I never knew you were so discerning about your shoes.
I guess. It may be incredibly hot, but on the bright side, the swimming club is much more refreshing experience. Especially now that Monica has been improving her times by leaps and bounds, I should learn from her example and keep improving myself every day.
So Emma wasn't here. Teacher's probably downstairs. Or Sarah, rather. Instructor Sarah. Not really a teacher sort, is she? So whose room would this be?
Huh? What's Celine doing here?
She seems to have made her way in. Did something happen, Celine? Meow.
Maybe she's hungry.
Meow.
No, that doesn't look that way. If only we could understand her.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? Sorry, Celine, but it's already getting late. You can come visit us again tomorrow. Meow.
Yeah, that would be a good spot for Sharon.
Lady Sarah will be returning home late today. She made mention of an important discussion with the principal.
With the principal? I wonder what that entails.
A small number of possibilities come to mind. However, I believe they are most likely discussing with the highly difficult task assigned to you next.
I really hope not.
Lady Sarah will return late tonight. I shall be here to welcome her return, so please feel free to get some rest for the night.
All right. Well, if you say so. Looks like a lot of our classmates got some important things going on tomorrow. There's the big important chess club going on with Machias. There's the whatever Elisa's doing in the horse riding. And then there's Elliot, who's got the and only so many bonding points. I know, right? Choosing to rest will cause the day to change and the main story to advance. Yep, just gotta see what we're doing tomorrow, I guess. All right, 22nd. Obtain the student council's tasks. Thor's 7 mysteries. From Beryl. Lately, the other girls have been going on about 7 mysteries of the Academy. I desire this grim knowledge. If you do too, visit the Occult Research Society Club Room on the second in the Student Union building. Okay. Does anyone in Class 7 actually read these? If I wrote whatever I wanted here, would they investigate the old schoolhouse regardless? Perhaps I should use this opportunity to tell a joke. I know the one. 2 men walk into a bar. Instructor Neidhart and Thomas. Perhaps, and one says to the other, "Oh, blast it, I'm out of room." I see. Ran out of room on the paper. We're adding a new feature to the bike, and we want you to give it a test run. Come see us in the engineering building when you're ready to ride. Looks like there's quite a few today. Toa seemed pretty swamped when I saw her, too. Not sure what's keeping her so busy, but I want to do what I can to help lighten the burden. And then there's the old schoolhouse, too. I'll have to free up some time for that, too. I guess we'll just have to see what turns up this month. I promised to tell Crow and Milliam when I was going, so I'll have to give them a call when I'm ready to head in. Oh, are you leaving early today? Oh, wrong person. Oh, are you leaving early today? Yeah, I was just about to head out. Do take care then. The sky is looking rather ominous today, so I would suggest taking an umbrella. You sure? It seemed like a boiling summer day to me. Perhaps it is right now, but I have a hunch it won't last the day. Either way, I pray you have another fruitful day. Thanks, Sharon. I'll see you later then. Obtain Special Ops uniform and Special Ops faceplate. Interesting. Oh, holy moly, we got 4. 4? How do we have 4 people to hang out with? Oh, let's save the game. How did I get 4? Hacks. I've hacked the Matrix. Maybe it's because there's just so many things going on with everybody. Yep. Well, and I can't hang out with Machias during his... I can't, like, watch the chess battle? Alright, well... I think to start... Okay, let's see. Cannot hang out with Toa, unfortunately. So we've got Emma in the courtyard. Laura... in the gymnasium. Then there's Crow. Yeah. Alright, let's just start by hanging out with Crow over in the lower dormitory. Yeah, we'll just start with the required ones. Oh, Rain, come here a sec. You know, I've got a real air of confidence since you first joined up here at Thor's, or you've gotten one. Really? I haven't really noticed much of a difference, but maybe it's because of the difficult opponents we've had to face over the course of the year. Yeah, I've heard you've been through a lot on those field studies or whatever. I've got to give this to someone, so I figure it may as well be you. What? I'm in charge of handing this out, one of these Lionheart medals this year, so yeah. It's a Medal of Valor. Congrats. Wow, thank you so much. It's a real honor to be awarded something like this. Well, keep up the good work, I guess. Crow and Angelica got it last year, and to be honest, I think you're on track to accomplish just as much as they did. I don't know if I'll be able to pull that off, but this is going to motivate me to be even harder working from now on. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. I guess. Or whatever. Medal of Valor. Speed and strength increased. One of the 4 Lionheart medals. You can get 2 more medals from Instructor Mary and Beatrix if you meet the requirements. Neat. What's the likelihood that I've done that so far? Yeah, it's pretty cool or whatever. There's no reason to head past here. Ah, there's Crow. Or whoever. Oh, what are you doing here, Crow? Yo, Rain, I left something here yesterday, so I just came to pick it up. Though, man, I always forget how much of pain it is moving until I've had to do it again. This is why I wanted to use my old room just to store stuff in. I wouldn't push your luck with that. Should I give him a hand? It seems like he could use the help. I don't mind giving you a hand. You look like you need it. You serious? Man, I guess they were right when they said you can't help but you can't beat having a local first year at your beck and call. Oh, just to make clear, this is unpaid labor, I'm afraid. No, don't worry. I wasn't expecting anything from the guy who conned 50 Mira off of me. Yo. Hey there. What's up, Crow? This is what I hear you've been... What's this I hear you about being a first year again? I heard worse. Did they kick you out already? Come on, you guys know nobody would ever want to get rid of me. Show a little respect to the guy teetering on the edge of his second first year. So you only got yourself to blame for that one. So, I'm guessing this guy's a first year in your new class, Crow? Yes, I'm Rain from Class 7. Well, how's about that? Let me give you a little tip. Never drop your guard around this guy, because he'll be in your pockets the second you do. Hey now, we don't want to give the new classmate here any wrong impressions. Trust me, I have got all the impressions that I need by now. This is ridiculous, Crow. Shut up and give me a hand here. The thing is, isn't gonna carry itself. You could at least ask nicely. All right, let's get the rest of the crew to help us with this. Huh? That should just about do it. Thanks for your help, guys. Don't sweat it.
Just make sure you pay us back the money you owe me. Yeah, I know.
In that case, we'll leave you to it.
Thank you for the help. The second years leave the room. They left in a hurry. Oh well, wouldn't have been able to move all of that on my own anyway. I'll just let it slide this time.
I'm surprised you got that many to show up to help. You really do have lots of friends, don't you?
Well, I've been here for 2 years now, right? Keep it up and one day you might be as famous as Old Crow here.
I get the feeling that that'll be that in order to be that popular, I need to be Old Crow. All right then. Now that I got your furniture, I'll say it again. Welcome to the Class 7 dormitory.
Thanks, man.
All right. Your bond with Crow has been strengthened.
Looks like my swank Crowtillion is ready to get ready for me to settle in.
Hey, Oats Monkey, how's it going, buddy?
Don't hesitate to drive by if you ever need anything, okay? We're dorm buds now, and if you ever need my worldly wisdom of the door's always open.
Oh yeah, I'll keep that in mind if I ever need a lesson from Old Crow's School of Hard Knocks.
Trust me, hang around me long enough and there's no responsibility you won't be able to dodge.
You know, now that's a selling point. Dodging responsibilities like Neo dodging bullets in the Matrix. Do I want to spend time with her? I don't actually know. I'm leaning toward not, considering someone said that her only redeeming quality is her voice actress. All right, Laura in the gymnasium. Who's that in the courtyard? That would be Miss Emma. Funny you should ask. Well, Milliam seems alright as a character, but I feel like she needs time to mellow out before I will find her palatable. But even so, I don't think I'll ever be able to be her voice actor. It's not a fun line to her lines are not fun for me to try to read. She's got fun lines, but I'm nowhere close to that bundle of energy. I can't muster it. Okay, Laura, where are you hiding? She's at the pool? Oh, okay. For whatever reason, I was looking for her to be like in her school uniform. Should have known better. Monica has been making great strides with her swimming lately. She's even reached her goal of swimming 50 hours today. Seeing her push herself like that every day makes me proud to be the one who coached her. I'm glad to hear it. She's been back to her usual self ever since the field study in Heimdall. What's something the matter? Nah, everything's fine. Should I try and help her out? Yeah, let's help her out. Is there anything I can do to help? I think it'd be great to see her reach her goal too. Oh, you have my thanks. Now then, why don't you change into your swimsuit? Sure thing. Monica, today is the day you clear for the 50 Arj goal. Are you prepared? Yes, I won't let you down, Laura.
That's the spirit.
Reen, your job is to swim alongside her and act as her lead. I'll be observing from the side of the pool. Thanks for helping me out.
No problem. And so, Monica began her 50 Arj challenge.
Puff! Puff!
You can carry this through to the end, Monica. I know you can. Come on, you're almost there. Only 3 Arj left. 2, 1.
She did it! Wait, was that it? Did I do it?
You did. You never even had to put your feet down either.
Splendid work, Monica. I really did it, Laura.
Monica's hard work had finally paid off, and she cleared her initial goal. Every last member of the swimming team congratulated her on her achievement, even those who didn't believe she could do it.
Of all of her hard work paid off. Thank you for being my assistant today, Reen.
It was nothing. I'm really just happy to see things are good between you and Monica again.
That makes 2 of us. I've now reconciled with both Monica and Fee, and so I believe that I believe that we will continue to grow from here on out. I hope that you and I will be able to keep supporting each other too.
You can count on me. Your bond with Laura strengthened. All right. Now, Emma's hanging out in the courtyard, so let's go hang out with her. Hey, Emma, what brings you here?
Oh, Reen, you wouldn't happen to have seen Celine anywhere, would you? I've been searching all over for her.
Celine? That's your cat, isn't it?
Well, I wouldn't call her my cat. She was with me just a little while ago, but then she bolted off like something caught her interest.
Huh. I haven't seen her around, at least not recently.
Well, I probably wouldn't be too worried about her. She's quite capricious sort, not unlike the Millium, I suppose. She must have run off to have a little cat adventure somewhere.
Maybe I should help her look for Celine. How about I help you look for her? After all, 2 pairs of eyes are better than 1, right?
Are you sure? Well then, I thank you for volunteering.
And so the 2 of them began their search for Celine. They searched high and low, checking areas where Emma felt Celine may be relying on Reen's powers of... checking the areas where Emma felt Celine may be, and relying on Reen's powers of detection. However, no matter how hard they looked on campus, they could find no trace of her.
I think we're going to have to start looking in town. But that would take up even more of your time.
Oh, don't worry about it. I'll keep looking with you until we find her. Hopefully, she really is in town.
I'm fairly confident that she hasn't gone off somewhere else, at least. But we should still try and find her as soon as we can.
Agreed. You seem to be a lot more worried about her than you let on earlier, though. I guess you were really trying to convince yourself not to panic?
Something like that. I do think of her as a friend, after all. Right, let's start looking around.
I'm looking forward to finding out what this whole Celine deal is. Nope. Nope. She's not making this easy.
Indeed. Just where has she run off to? Celine, could it be?
Oh, is that...
Celine, so this is where you were. Why did you run off like that all of a sudden? Is she eating something?
It seems like it. Huh? Are these sardines?
Sardines?
They're small, dried fish. They're usually in the east, mostly to make broth. I guess cats really like them too. Maybe Mick ordered a few and gave her a couple as a snack.
You really gave me a fright vanishing like that, Celine. For a moment, I thought those two had...
Those two?
Nothing. It's nothing. Thank you for helping me, Reen. I don't know what I would have done without you.
Well, I'm happy we found her. That wasn't very nice though, Celine. Emma was really worried about you.
Celine, there's no need to be rude.
Cats will be cats. Just give me a shout if you ever need help with anything else, Emma.
Of course.
She's eating Elliot! No! Your bond with Emma has strengthened. Alright. Well. Good cat impression? Thank you. Alright. Let's see. We've got Elliot, who's giving his recital. It's kind of important to him, and I told him that if I had time, I would. Then there's Milliam, who I've got zero interest in spending additional time with. Now, that's right. Eustace said that he had to buy some stuff at the store. Do I have the time though? That's the question. Because I might be helping Eustace at the general store. Let's go with Elliot then. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning toward Elliot actually, because this seems like kind of an important one. Let's start here though and just check and see if there's any new things available. Manly Munchies coffee. Yep. Exactly. Let's go ahead and take a look at that chronicle while I have a moment. Hey, JoJo's Bizarre Life. Thank you so much for that resubscription. Or, no. Was that a... Hey, not a resubscription. Welcome to the Super Friends. That's a first time, I think. Hey, thank you so much for that subscription. Welcome to the Super Friends. Jojo, if you haven't already, consider maybe joining the Discord, because there are additional benefits to being a subscriber here that we do carry out in the Discord server. So, including early access to my reviews, high quality downloads of said reviews, discounts on merch, and other cool stuff I try to do to make it worth your while to be a supporter here, and just a way of saying thank you. So, with that done, let's check out issue... Oh no, I missed issue 5 of the Imperial Chronicle. Unfortunately, it looks like I've missed out on the chronicle of the last chapter. That sucks. getting all kinds of manly munchies out of this. All right, let's check out our books here. Within the book is a recipe you've never seen before, and I got savory herb tea. Berry tart. Roasted coffee. Got deep fried fish, deep fried coffee. All right, what else we got? Relaxation through music. I think we already had that one, right? Essence of Lacrosse. I wonder if Elisa's read this. I should ask her about it later. This book's a real joy to read. I bet Elliot would like it. The explanations here are really thorough. I should discuss this with Eustace sometime. Alright, Imperial Chronicle Issue 6. Oh, I can't use it right now, but... if I go to here... Issue 6. I know, that's what I was just saying, Vyra. I'm disappointed. Breaking news. Terrorist attack follow-up. A representative from the Imperial family has spoken regarding the aftermath of the terrorist attack which took place in Heimdall recently. The spokesman confirmed that Princess Alphen, who was placed in greatest danger on that day, had sustained no serious injuries and was able to return to school as usual. Who are the Imperial Liberation Front? The recent terrorist attack placed both Princess and Alphen in danger and resulted in Imperial Governor Regnitz sustaining injuries. While it may be that peace has returned to the streets of Heimdall, the culprits behind the unspeakable acts who called themselves the Imperial Liberation Front have yet to be apprehended. The elite force responsible for their capture, the Railway Military Police, insist that they are doing everything in their power to find them. Thanks to those who helped. Chaos might have reigned in Heimdall on that day of the attack, but that did not stop a number of people from doing their part to bring the situation under control. Each of those courageous souls has received a letter of thanks from the Imperial government. Extra special thanks are due to one young student who took command to restore calm to Draco's Plaza, and a group of civilians who succeeded in rescuing Princess Alphen from harm's way. These people have received particular appreciation for their deeds. These people who shall go unnamed. Alright. International Trade Conference approaches. At the end of this month, the long-awaited West Zemuria Trade Conference will finally commence in Crossbell. Unsurprisingly, those involved are already hard at work in the conference, which will be based around international and economic matters and may potentially determine the future direction of the development of Western Zemuria. When asked to comment, a government representative responded, "An international conference on a continental scale like this has never been attempted before. Naturally, we intend to fulfill our responsibilities as a great nation. The representatives from Erebonian empires are expected to be Chancellor Osborne and His Highness Prince Olivert." Culture. Imperial Chronicle Radio is 1 year old. Do you enjoy listening to Orbital Radio broadcasts? Do you enjoy listening to radio broadcasts? This reporter certainly does.
For those who aren't familiar, Orbital Radio allows you to enjoy audio programs anytime, anywhere, with the Imperial Chronicles affiliated radio station, Imperial Chronicle Radio. Now 1 year old, this seems to be as good a time as ever to sell its benefits to the world. And a PR representative was happy to sum up exactly what makes the Imperial Chronicle Radio so special. We may not have been the first radio station to be established, but this station is available in the widest area and conducts the most balanced and impartial broadcasts. Travel, Lake Ebel. In today's travelogue, I'll be visiting beautiful Lake Ebel on the eastern side of the Empire. This stunning spot is an ideal destination for those looking to enjoy the tranquil vacation away from the stresses of everyday life. Furthermore, the historical stronghold of St. Sandlot and the opposite shore, Longren Castle, provides the perfect backdrop for a lakeshore stroll. The area is best reached by traveling south from Bereahard along the Ebel branch line. I was going to say, I've not seen any letters of appreciation from anybody, as far as I know. But I believe Eustace got a letter that he was reading. That's as much as I know. Oh, I thought Celine would be full by now. I'm not criticizing the little kitty though, if they're hungry. You know, they should definitely eat. Nope. Do I have... I've got fresh milk. I got plenty of fresh milk. She's not hungry. Okay. You will drink this milk and you will like it. All right. So for me, it's between Eustace and Elliot. What do you guys think? Who might have the better one this time? Elliot's got his thing that he's playing an instrument, but and Eustace was reading the letter and he was talking about having to go get some stuff at the shop. I'm not sure. Those two are plot lines where I'm a little curious. But the Septian Church, it's not like, yeah, Elliot is boring. I do agree. I was going to say, it's not like he's playing at the summer festival. Like, that would be really important, and I wouldn't miss that. But he's just filling in for somebody, right? I am more nosy than I am caring of Elliot's situation. So let's just hang out with... I feel like I'm pretty far behind as far as our link level goes between Elliot and I. Friendship with Elliot has ended. I am now best friends with Crow. Hey, Eustace. I don't see you around here too often. Well, I have some things I have to purchase. Oh, stuff for the writing club? Well, not exactly. Anyway, don't mind me. Nothing in particular of importance. Well, he's definitely got something on his mind. Well, I'm here and I've got some time to spare. Why not tell me what's up? I might be able to help you out. You really do enjoy sticking your nose into other people's business, don't you? That is absolutely true. So, your uncle in Bereahard sent you a letter then? He ran that one restaurant, right? Correct. It seems he caught wind of the fact that we were involved in the terrorist attack during the summer festival, which caused him to get worried and send you a letter. Just goes to show how much he really cares about you, huh? There was no reason for him to be concerned over something so minor. Especially so as today we've
especially as we've rarely contacted each other up until now. Don't even try and hide it. You're really happy about this, I can tell. Quiet. More to the point, I feel some remorse for causing him enough concern to feel the need to write. And so, it's just a pain as it will be. I feel as though I best include a token of thanks along for my reply. Which explains why you're here. Found anything that you'd like to send yet? Not quite. I rarely come to stores like this in the first place, but I don't even know where to start. What are you laughing at? Ah, sorry, I was just relieved is all. It's nice knowing that Rufus isn't the only person you're willing to let into your life. Always looking for the opportunity to spout nonsense, aren't you? Putting your personal failings aside for the moment, now that I've told you, you need to help me find something for him. I was counting on it. Two of them proceeded to browse the store for something appropriate. After some searching, they found a rare brand of tea that Reen used to drink back at home and decided to buy that. Apologies for taking up your time. Don't worry about it. I'm sure your uncle will be really happy about this, sure. One can only hope. Your bond with Eustace has strengthened. Oh yeah. Elliot is absolutely heartbroken. No doubt about it. Well, you know, I told him I would stop by. Oh, Reen, you made it. Hey there, Elliot. You're looking kind of nervous. Is it that easy to tell? There's quite a few people, so I can't really help it. Especially since I'm the lead violinist now because of Hibel's accident. I can totally understand why you're nervous then. Good luck. Thanks. Well, I made it. I told him. And I did it. Promises made, promises kept. I didn't say I'd stay. All right. So now we actually have some quests to do. So let's pop over to the old engineering building. Well, here you are. Hi, Irene. Thanks for coming. Oh, hey, Toa. What brings you here? I needed a little break from the work, so I came along to help George and Angie. We asked her to come and help out with some of the requests that we sent you. Oh, so she's working on the bike too? Yep. This request is pretty much the same as last time, but with one key difference. This time, we'd like you to ride with Toa at your side. By my side? Don't you mean behind me? Maybe it would be easier just to show you what we're talking about. I believe it's time for your grand reveal. A sidecar? Wow. Impressive, isn't it? We call it the sidecar. An orbital sidecar. Much like the bike itself, much like the orbital bike itself, this was a Rohr Institute of Technology prototype that George put the finishing touches on. You can probably tell by the sidecar it lets you let other people ride alongside with you. Although it's much closer to riding in an orbital car than it is like being on a second bike. That's pretty interesting. Do you want me to test ride it while Toa sits in the sidecar? Yep. That means I'm in your care, Reen. Try not to crash or anything. Right. I'll try to make sure everything goes smoothly and safely. Oh, don't worry about that. George and I have already done the necessary safety tests. The goal of this test is just to get a fresh perspective, just like last time. That's right. You be sure to give us as much feedback as you can.
And that goes for you too, Toa.
Okay.
So, do you have the time to go for a test ride?
Sorry, Reen. I'm always keeping you so busy.
Oh, don't worry about me. How about you, though? Do you have time? You seemed pretty busy yesterday.
Thanks for worrying. But I'm fine. I got most of the hardest work sorted out yesterday, which means I've got time to spare today. As you can see, George and I are ready to go whenever you are.
We'll work on your schedule today.
Oh, thank you.
Well then. Let's start the test. Why don't we get this started right away? Great. Let's get everything set up then.
We're going to be doing this on the nearby highway, aren't we? Yep. Same one Reen tested the bike on last time.
That's exactly what I was thinking, Naticus. Or it's like Batman. Or it's like the Batmobile, you know, the Bat Cave, the Batarang. Like, it's just everything with Bat. It's Smurfs and Bats. That's all it is.
So, how does it feel to be in the sidecar, Toa? It's exciting, but I'm a little nervous too. Knowing Reen will be driving puts me at ease, though.
Thanks.
Oh, Toa, please don't say things that'll make me envious like that. Now I have no choice but to send Reen home and ride with you myself.
Sorry to cut you short here, Angie, but I can't let you do that. Remember, we chose these two for a reason.
Same test as last time, right? Starting to ride, shift gears, and coming to a stop. Does the sidecar change things at all?
Actually, yes. The main changes are the increase in weight and the difference in center of gravity. Those two things will have a huge impact on how the bike operates. I'd recommend you approach this as a whole new experience because it's definitely going to feel like one.
I never would have guessed. Okay, what'll I have to do? Basically, when the sidecar is attached, you end up veering off towards its direction while you're accelerating. By the same token, when you're slowing down, you'll end up veering to the opposite direction.
Which changes things a little for your tests. Starting to move will pull the handlebar to the left, so make sure you turn slightly to the right to in advance to compensate. Next up, when you're shifting gears, you'll want to turn the handlebar slightly to the left when you disengage the clutch. Okay. The same goes for bringing her to a stop, but the extra weight mass means it's going to be harder to slow down. So be sure to hit the brakes earlier than you did last time.
Will do. It's like a whole different set of rules.
It really is, but you should be fine if you pay attention to what you're doing. My advice to you, Toa, is to believe in Reen and focus entirely on enjoying yourself. I think you'll have a wonderful time if you do.
Seconded. That should help motivate Reen too.
How so?
Well, think about it. I'll be happy knowing you're having fun, and I won't want to make many mistakes and ruin that.
Aw, that's so sweet. Well then, here's hoping it'll be fun for both of us.
Let's hope so.
All right, let's get her to the booster seat.
All right, I'm gonna start up the engine now.
This is so exciting.
Okay, get ready.
Angelica said I should turn the handlebar a bit when I start moving, didn't she? To the right.
Here we go.
Phew, glad I didn't mess that up.
Yeah, that was really smooth. And off they go.
Yeah, should be fun to talk to them when they get back.
So, how is it? Does it feel different from the last time you rode alone?
It definitely does. Angelica was right when she said it would handle completely differently. And that's not the only thing.
Oh, what else is there?
Oh, nothing. I was thinking of something else. I probably shouldn't tell her that the excitement of riding with her is a bigger hurdle than the sidecar. Okay, I think we're both used to this speed by now. Are you ready to go a bit faster?
Sure.
Right, then let's switch gears.
There's a way to have to turn the handlebar when switching again. Okay. So, slightly to the left. Slightly to the left as I disengage the accelerator. I need to disengage the clutch and then turn the handle slightly to the left, opposite of the way we drove off. Perfect.
Well, look at you. That went really well.
Thanks for the encouragement.
Don't be silly. All I'm doing is sitting here.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to answer any orbital text messages while orbital driving.
This really does feel nice, doesn't it? The view from here is great, too. That's a much more refreshing experience than I expected it would be.
Having you here makes it worth all the more fun, too.
Ah, thanks.
Okay, then. I guess we're about done. It's almost time for us to turn back, so I'm gonna slow down a bit.
Okay, dokie. This sounds like a time for the final test.
Angelica said the extra weight of the sidecar means I should take a different approach for slowing down. What did I have to do? Brake earlier than usual. It takes longer to come to a stop with the extra weight, so I should put the brakes earlier than usual. There we go. We stopped just in the right spot.
I knew you could do it, Reen. Thank you, Reen. I had so much fun, and we still have a journey back to look forward to.
I'm glad to hear it. Why don't we take a little break before we go back then?
Sounds good to me.
What happened on the break? They took a break before going back, but they didn't show the break. What happened on the break?
Reen, how could you? It seems like things went very well for both of you. I'm impressed you could handle her so well with such a different hardware than last time you rode.
Please, I'm blushing here. We really appreciate your help too, Toa. You ended up having a really good time, didn't you?
I did. It was a lot easier to just sit back and enjoy myself than I thought. Of course, it's all thanks to Reen.
Not at all. The fact that you trusted me and were able to enjoy yourself kept me focused on doing a good job.
Well, I always trust in you, so today wasn't anything special. It's so nice to hear you say that, though. It tears my soul to hear you say that, but you two make a good pair.
I was about to say the same thing. Well then, that finishes up the test. Let's head back to the engineering building. Thank you both yet for all the great data. Your feedback should come in handy when I'm tuning the thing.
Always glad to help. You're planning on entering the data into the computer, right? Would you like me to help you organize it all?
Really? That'd be a huge help, but...
Are you sure you have the time? Aren't you busy with your preparations for the trade conference?
Wait, Toa's going to the trade conference?
Right. I haven't told you yet, have I? The truth is, the Imperial government requested I go to help out with the major players. As such, I'll be heading to the Crossbelt for the trade conference as an assistant to the entourage.
The entourage that attends the Empire's representative during the meeting, right? And you're assisting them?
Yeah, it'll mainly involve helping out with all the paperwork and scheduling, I'd imagine. I don't think it'll be much help, but to be honest, the government did ask.
Toa received a ton of job offers from all over the country lately. Everyone's really waiting on her to graduate. The trade conference invite is the government's attempt to sweeten the deal. Unbelievable. Does that mean you're planning on moving into the government work instead of the military?
No, I still haven't decided yet. I'm kind of doing this as a way to broaden my horizons. And apparently, all of this because of the trouble in Heimdall last month. The government took a real interest in how quickly and efficiently she evacuated all the civilians.
Oh, that explains it.
I'd say Class 7 ended up doing a lot more than even I could have. I even had help from Angie and Crow, too. Even though it was thanks to your instructions that we were able to split up and handle everything so efficiently. If you decided to enter the military, I think you'd make a splendid commander.
If they had a uniform small enough to fit her, at least.
Hey, no teasing allowed. Either way, best of luck.
I'm sure that we'll be in the middle of another field study then, but I'll be praying that things go well for you.
Thanks, Reen. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This is starting to look way too much like a sappy 10-mirror novella. Just let me step right in here and keep you two from stumbling into a badly written fantasy.
What kind of novellas are you reading?
Well, was it something I said?
No. Asking questions will only encourage her. To change the subject before things get out of hand, thanks for helping us test the bike out again. This is for you. Got the volcanic rain.
I'm just glad I could help. See you later then, Reen. And good luck investigating the old schoolhouse, too. Au revoir. You'll be the first person we ask if we need any more help.
All right. Oh, wrong way. Angie is definitely jelly. I guess you could say her true name is Angelica. All right, what was the side quest that we had today for Chapter 5? Thor's Mysteries. Ah, yes. We gotta help out the creepy girl. You're canceled. Oh, no. The Occult Research Club.
Welcome to the Occult Research Society. What kind of fortune would you like me to tell for you today, Reen of Class 7? Health? Romance? I can even give life advice, if that is what you wish.
Sorry, I'm actually here to get my not here to get my fortune told.
Don't worry, I'm well aware of that. You were sent by the student council, weren't you? You could have at least played along a little, though. You were not much fun.
I'm kind of fun. Beryl's a strange one, all right. She's got quite the reputation among the girls as an uncanny, accurate fortune teller, though.
There is something you would like to ask of me, is there not? Answers are merely a question away. Do you wish to know what kinds of rituals and curses are my favorites, perhaps?
That's probably the kind of thing I'm better off not knowing, thanks. Wait, did she seriously just read my mind, did she? No, she couldn't have.
So I assume you've been informed about what I want you to do.
Yeah, you want me to look into the Academy's 7 mysteries, right?
Precisely. The sooner you can start investigating, the better. Are you ready to begin?
Yes. Sure, I'm ready when you are. I know a lot of schools across the country have mysteries like these, but I didn't know that Thor's had a set of them all their own.
Well, I'm glad I could give you the good news. They've become a hot topic among some of the girls recently.
Huh. I wouldn't have guessed that. But you said you wanted me to look into the 7 mysteries? Does that mean you don't know what all of them are and want me to find out more information that you're missing?
No, I know the basics of each mystery already. What I'd like to ask you to do is investigate how credible each one is.
I see. Is that something I'll really be able to investigate, though? I mean, if they're supernatural?
You can think of this as a part of your investigation. If you can't come to any conclusions, so be it. Either way, to be more specific, I'd like you to talk to the people most likely to know something about each mystery. I could do it myself, but I'm not exactly what you would call a people person.
Right. Okay. I think I get what you want me to do now. Can you give me a head start by telling me what you know about each of the 7 mysteries, though?
I think if I told you everything at once, it might be so much horror to take in that it would stop your heart. So, ask me about them one by one, and I'll tell you what I know about each one.
That sounds like a good way to do it. Alright, leave the investigation to me.
Thank you. I look forward to hearing about what you discover.
Alright.
You wish to hear about the 7 Academy's mysteries.
First mystery.
The first mystery. The crying sculpture. The sculpture in question rests in the art room, used as a reference for sketches. However, if you draw near, you can see tear tracks running down its face.
Whoa!
What's more, the tears return after wiping them away. Rumor has it that the tears originate from human head contained within.
Okay, I was on board up until then. That's a little too extreme to believe.
You think so too? Even so, these sorts of stories always contain some kernel of truth. Perhaps speaking to the head of the art club will allow you to find it. The second mystery is that of the haunted piano. Late one night, a student walking into the music room heard someone playing the piano. Drawn by the sound, she took a peek into the room, only to find it empty.
Well, the name certainly fits.
They claim it's a piano-loving ghost playing the piano in there.
A ghost who likes music, that's all? It seems a bit lazy to me.
Agreed. At least give the ghost some elaborate, tragic backstory to explain its connection to the piano. Regardless, perhaps you could learn more from the head of the wind orchestra. I believe his name was Hibel? Thirdly, we have the mystery of the Forbidden Tome. Now, this one is interesting. Apparently, the Academy's library houses a book containing one of the world's greatest secrets. The book is passed down from one library head to the next, all of whom are tasked with keeping it safe from prying eyes.
You weren't kidding. This one is pretty interesting.
It pleases me to know that I have a particular partner in fascination. Just imagine if it were something about the fall of the ancient Zemurian civilization. How romantic. The person currently in charge of the library is Instructor Thomas. He is likely the only person who knows for sure. The fourth mystery tells of the hidden graves. The legends date back 250 years. It's said that many who died in the War of the Lions lie buried beneath this academy. More specifically, their bodies are all buried directly below what is now the field.
Whoa. Is there more to this story?
Oh, there most certainly is.
Thank you, Bard. I'm glad.
They say that some cursed nights, the corpses of the buried rise from their graves to bathe in the moonlight. And when they do, their long-hidden graves surface from the field, overturning it and leaving holes.
Well then, that explains the mysteries called the hidden graves at least, but honestly, I was kind of expecting the mystery to be a little creepier.
You must be getting used to these macabre stories. Mysteries. Good.
Wait, what do you mean by good?
Regardless, the best people to ask about the field would be the members of the writing club. I believe the club's captain, Lambert, is home for the summer. Perhaps you should ask Paula instead.
Alright, Mystery 5.
The sports club grudge is the topic of the fifth mystery. Given how hard the sports club trains, it's not uncommon to hear screaming coming from the general direction. But some say that the screams can be heard coming from something else dwelling in the gymnasium. The rumors say that those screams are a grudge of sorts, a manifestation of the stresses sports club members face.
That one seems a bit backwards to me. Working up a sweat would wash away your stresses, not make a monster out of them. Only a select few would share that sentiment. Such ignorance of others' feelings might just lead you to an unfortunate end. Right. No matter. It may be wise to ask the captain about the fencing club for further details of the mystery. I think her name is Friedel. One of the two.
The sixth mystery.
Oh my, the sixth mystery surrounds the Crimson Devil of Lake Hill. Have you paid much mind to the pond beside the gymnasium? Some say that it has a direct connection to Hell itself.
I believe you mean Gehenna?
Actually. More amazingly, they say a resident of Hell, the Crimson Devil, shows up at the pond from time to time.
Well, that's certainly something. Any word on what he looks like?
Sadly, the only descriptor I've heard is that he has 2 massive claws. It might be best to ask someone who fishes there often if you wish to know more about this mystery. Do you know Kenneth? He's a first year of the Imperial Fishing Club. He is a noble, though he acts as though he is not. Nevertheless, he is the club's head. Perhaps he knows something.
And then lucky number 7.
The 7th and final mystery is that of the poltergeist of the upper class dormitory. To be frank, I have very little information about this one, but it seems as though furniture, cutlery, and the like are found broken in the upper class dormitory.
And people are saying a poltergeist is responsible?
So it seems. Considering the mess it seems to be making, I can only imagine that the dormitory's maids would know something. Perhaps you should ask one of them for information.
Okay. Well, Beryl, let's get out of here. Oh, but first is the fishing club here. Gone fishing. I love that. I love the sign. All right. The photography club. The lower class chess club. Okay, staff only. All right. All right. So from here on, the Thor's Mysteries. All right, so the first one is the Crying Sculpture in the Art Club. And Clara runs that, so I need to find Clara in the Art Club. Those are classrooms. I think the art rooms are over here. Oh, there's the music room. But it's locked. Art room. I'm pretty sure this girl's the head of the art club room. Excuse me, would you have a moment of your time? God, that look.
No, I'm busy. But my ears work so I can listen to whatever you have to say. Go ahead, state your business.
Okay.
I guess she's gonna keep working while I talk. That's pretty impressive.
I'm actually looking for the Academy's 7 mysteries. The one in which the art room is Crying Sculpture. You wouldn't happen to know anything about...
Condensation. Sorry? Like I said, it's condensation. You have no idea how many people come to look at that. They're not tears, just condensation, water vapor in the air. If big words scare you, Who in their right mind would actually believe a sculpture could cry? I guess the world will never run out of idiots. I see. Is that it? Yeah, pretty much. Thank you for the information. It was nothing.
Uh-huh. Condensation, you say? Well, I'll have you know that condensation really only forms when there's a temperature difference, so that still doesn't really totally explain the whole phenomenon, but sure, we'll just say sure. Okay. You get, like, oh, if I just had, like, water, like, mysteriously appearing on my walls, I wouldn't be like, oh yeah, it's condensation. Like the sculpture would eventually be like room temp, right? Like, unless it's dew, in which case everything is going to be moistened. That whole explain away thing of condensation makes no sense. No sense whatsoever. I call BS. What exactly is she trying to cover up anyway? That's the real question. I'm just asking questions here. Yeah, that's what I meant to do. I don't know. Could it be maybe Satan? Condensation. How convenient. Hey, arowana. Is it legal to possess arowana in class? Caught ourselves an ore carp now.
What even is this?
That's a crayfish. Here, let's talk over here for a second. Hey, Irene, still fishing the good fish? I don't think that's how the saying goes, but I guess you could say that. There's actually something I was hoping to ask you about. Does the Crimson Devil of Lake Hell ring any bells? That's one of the Academy's 7 big mysteries, right? It's the only one I know of, at least. Seriously, though, did anyone really believe this place was connected to hell? Probably not. Any idea what this Crimson Devil part is all about, though? That's probably the crayfish. You see them all around here every so often. That means must be... What's a crayfish? A red thing. Kind of looks like a crab. Yeah, even the 2 big claws, just like a devil's supposed to. I wouldn't be surprised if a crayfish inspired the whole thing. Yeah, especially when you put it like that. Thanks, Kenneth. Absolutely agree. Breath of Fire 3's fishing is the best. Oh, what is this?
Not bad.
We got ourselves a carp. I'm kind of hoping that,
What even is this?
hoping to get something different here. Oh, there's no fish left? Nope. I'm done. Gotta save my bait for later. What's going on here?
Oh my, mercy me! Did you clone yourself, Vivi? How wonderful! Now we can work twice as efficiently. Take Vivi... Take Vivi... fake Vivi can tend to the flowers bed over there, and real Vivi can be in charge of getting the equipment ready. Oh, she's good.
Nice. All right. Okay, so that's 2 down. Okay, second mystery is the haunted piano. I should be finding Hibel, who's the head of the wind orchestra, and they aren't... they're supposed to be helping Elliot, or they were supposed to be doing the violin thing for Elliot, but they're not? Yeah. I was like, are they at the church, or are they like... They are at the church? All right. Well, I guess I'll go to church. Hey, thanks, Jakin. I have. So far, like over the last few years, I'm down about like 70 pounds. I think this is Hibel from the wind orchestra. Oh, hey, what's up? I have a quick question for you. I'm trying to investigate the 7 mysteries of the Academy. What have you heard about the haunted piano? Oh, that story. That's just the one about the ghost playing the piano in an empty room, isn't it? Oh, so you do know. What can you tell me about it? So you want to know the truth, huh? As it turns out, the ghost was me all along. What? Really? Okay, calm down. I didn't mean I'm actually a ghost. The rumor started spreading because someone heard noises and when they thought it was an empty room, but I'm pretty sure they just stumbled along while I was tuning the piano. Really? Yeah, it's not exactly rare to end up totally obscured from view when you're tuning the certain parts of it. Chances are that whoever heard the time just couldn't see me. So basically, I'm your so-called ghost. That makes sense, right? Sorry though, you were probably hoping for something a bit more exciting. I was hoping for a player piano, actually. Not at all. You told me just what I needed to hear. Beryl might not be thrilled though. Thanks for your time. No problem. Also, by the way, Jakin, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you here. Just noticed this is your first time here. Welcome. All right, so let's see, what else have we got here? So there was the haunted piano. Third mystery is the forbidden tome. Nobody knows. Books like Instructor Thomas. So I should ask him about it. Instructor Thomas, would he happen to be at the school main building, first floor? Second floor? Where would Instructor Thomas be? Rooftop? In the library. I guess that would make sense with him being in charge of books. Rain, my boy, what sort of questions has your inquiring mind come up with today? As it so happens, I'm looking for something for a fellow student. Do you know anything about the forbidden tome supposedly locked away in this library? A forbidden tome? My, what a fascinating idea. Just imagine if its contents contains the details of sacraments of the ancient Zemurian civilization, Or perhaps if it could be a grimoire written by the Crossbellian alchemists from the Middle Ages. Wouldn't it be thrilling if only one really existed? Yeah, it sure would. In other words, it doesn't. But what exactly inspired you to ask about this imaginary tome? Well, I'm investigating the 7 mysteries of the Academy, and one of them has to do with a book full of the worlds of the greatest hidden secrets in the deep within this library. Ah, so that's what this is all about. This year's story is even more absurd than the one I had heard last year, but I do believe I know what you're talking about. You do? The tome the story refers to is in fact a volume of, how shall I put this, gentlemen's special interest literature. Seriously? At least the forbidden part is right, not because it's dangerous or anything, but because it's rather naughty. We tell boys time to time not to bring these sorts of things into the academy, but somebody always has to try. Well, boys will be boys, I suppose. This little tale started because we gathered the contraband here before we dispose of it. Well, that's one way to do things. So if you happen to have a prized collection of your own, make sure to leave it under your mattress back at home. Unless you want me to find it and share what you're into with Instructor Sarah and the rest of the faculty. I have no idea what you're talking about. Haha. Well, anyway, there's nothing especially unusual or mysterious about this library, I'm afraid. You have made that abundantly clear. Thank you for your time, Instructor. F's in the chat for all the students and their mags. Put straight into the incinerator. Well, maybe not straight into the incinerator. It sounds like the instructor takes a perusing first. All right. All right. The 4th mystery, the hidden graves, would be over in the field, maybe.
You're Rain from Eustace's class, right?
That's right. And you're Paula from class 5, I assume? That might sound weird, but I'm looking into these mysteries surrounding the school. Have you heard about the rumor that they're calling the hidden graves?
I have. That's from one of the dead rising of the... But that's the one about the dead rising from their graves on the field, right? Lambert and I found a hole in the field a while back, but the only thing to come out was the only thing to come out of that was an exam with a bad grade.
Seriously?
Yep, seems someone couldn't deal with getting a score that bad, so they tried to put it there, text 6 rage under. They didn't even bury it though, they just dug a hole and tossed it in. We filled it up since then and someone could have tripped. But with a grade like that, you could say the only grave our culprit dug was his own.
Yeah!
Yeah, that joke was so bad I can't even force myself to laugh. That aside,
I think someone might be following us.
Hey, Stegmodius! Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome, Raiders. Good to have you here. That aside, thanks for the info. That was a big help. All right. So, onward to the next bit of this 7 mysteries that we're working on. All right, that was the 4th one. 5. Friedel, fencing club captain. Probably knows her screams. Yeah, that's the sports club Grudge. So Friedel would be in the fencing club. Maybe that's where they'll be, at the student union. Yeah, let's pull up a... Or, I mean, gym, probably. But there's also a marker here somewhere. Oh, no, that's the... Okay. I know you're busy, but hey, can we talk? I think she's the captain of the fencing club, right? You bet, dude. And how are you doing, by the way, Stegmodius? What were you guys up to today? Playing some .hack GU. Awesome. How did that go today, by the way? Sorry to bother you, but could I ask you a question? No bother at all. Ask away. As it so happens, she's just right there fencing. She does not care. She's like, yeah, I can talk. Pretty good. Awesome. I really enjoyed my time with .hack GU. Last Recode is the version I played, though, so I don't know how that compares to the original. But that's really cool. As it so happens, I was looking into the 7 mysteries of the Academy. Have you ever heard about the sports club's grudge? Oh, sure. People have been talking about it since I was a first year, although I don't suppose it will gain much traction next year. Why is that? It's pretty simple, really. Those screams don't come from people, but the door that used to be here. It had been in bad condition for years and used to make the awful screeching noises. So I asked for a replacement at the beginning of the month. Now everything is nice and quiet around here. Well, that explains that. Thanks for the information. You're very welcome. Is the 4th volume worth it if you finish the trilogy? I don't know. It probably, yeah, I was gonna say, if you're a big fan, probably. I liked it. I liked it a heck of a lot more than the original 4 .hack titles. Yeah. I would say if you really liked it, gosh, if you're gonna replay it anyway because you feel like playing through it again, wouldn't hurt. Especially because it's relatively inexpensive at this point. Like, I think you can get a copy for like $20 or something. All right, there's the Crying Sculpture, Crimson Devil. Oh. Okay, what else was there? Hang on. All right, so there's the Crying Sculpture we did. Mysteries, the Haunted Piano, we did that one. Forbidden Tome, got that. Hidden Graves, got that. 5th one's the Grudge. Then there's the Devil. Oh, okay. Okay, so the last one was the upper class dormitory. The maids there might know something. There she is. I can't think of a better person to ask about the upper class dorm. Excuse me, would you mind if I asked you a question? Oh, of course not. How can I help you? So I'm investigating the 7 mysteries of the Academy. There's one story about a poltergeist in this dorm, but would you know if there's any truth to that? I do, in fact. Some of the more experienced maids told me all about it. I've even seen it for myself. You've actually seen the poltergeist? Oh no, not quite. There was a much simpler explanation behind all the havoc. As the story goes, plates are broken and utensils are strewn about the kitchen, correct? But these things happen when girls try their hands at cooking for the first time. The kitchen can get very chaotic. This tends to hit its peak in May when more of them want to practice their cooking classes. But I think Poltergeist makes for a far more interesting culprit when people are sharing stories. Ah, that explains it. Thanks for clearing everything up. I'm glad I could be of help. And that's the 7th mystery elucidated. In the end, none of them really turned out to be as spooky as I'd hoped, but oh well. I hope Beryl won't be too disappointed. Alright. Let's get ourselves on back to the Union. And let's report the news, the bad news to Beryl.
It looks like you finished your investigation. Can you tell me what you've learned?
Sure. Let me go through them one by one. Rain told Beryl the truth behind each of the 7 mysteries.
I see. Condensation, magazines, a test. None of these are supernatural at all. I honestly didn't expect any of them to be real. But the truth is even more pathetic than I had thought it to be.
I agree. Although, it's kind of interesting that people were able to make up such fantastical stories out of perfectly ordinary things.
I suppose that's true. Still, I'd like to thank you for looking into everything for me. So here you go. It's something hexed with one of my favorite curses.
Got nightmare.
Thanks.
To tell you the truth, I'm a little surprised none of the mysteries had anything to do with the old schoolhouse. It seems like the perfect setting for a good ghost story. I wonder why it didn't come up. I mean, we already know there's strange monsters in there.
What are you talking about? Of course it comes up. In the real 7 mysteries, at least.
What? Could you say that again? I couldn't quite make that out.
I didn't say a word. Perhaps your investigation has gotten to you.
I could have sworn her say something about the real 7 mysteries.
Oh well, it's probably a better idea just to not get into it.
Hello, Reen Schwarzer, Class 7 speaking.
It's Sarah. You're knocking out the request for the student council?
Yeah, I've made my way through several of them now. I'm just getting started on the rest.
Nice. I got something to talk to you about, so come along to the faculty lounge when you can. I'm not going to take it out on your grades if you don't show or anything. It's just a personal thing. Later.
Don't even want to wait to hear my response. Oh well, I suppose I should meet her in the faculty lounge once I get the chance. Alright, and that's first floor of the main building, I think. Oh, it's not actually a marked quest yet, is it? That's why I'm not spotting it. Alright, let's go on a hunt here for this here faculty lounge. Oh, the infirmary.
Reen Schwarzer, it certainly seems as though you've been working very hard on your field studies, even harder on your help with the student council. I can hardly imagine how many people you've helped tackle all of their problems while showing compassion and honor. As the instructor here at Thor's, you could not have made me prouder.
Well, that's very kind of you, but I'm not sure I've done anything someone else in my shoes wouldn't have done. To be honest, I'd say people have been helping me develop as a person, so it's anything but a chore.
The more you talk, the more right I know that I am. I hereby present you with the Medal of Compassion. Miss Herschel won last year, so you know you're in good company. While this is far from a formal award ceremony, I hope you'll enjoy it.
Even so, this is quite an honor. Of course, I accept. Thank you very much.
Having the ability and the will to help others is a precious thing. I hope you'll continue to do so as you grow older.
All right. Who else gives out medals? It's been nearly half a year since you all entered the academy. Am I right to assume that you're all accustomed to it? I'd say so. We've had some trouble along the way, but everyone in Class 7 is finally getting along. The art teacher does? Okay. We have had some interesting new additions to the class, though. Instructor Neidhart? I hope you will perform to the full extent of your abilities during your next field study. That is all. You are dismissed.
Hold on a sec, are they planning something?
She's in the home ec room. Was that second floor? Music. Omek. Oh. Well, will I be able to get the medals some other time then? Oh, music room maybe? There's... Maybe she'll be in the staff room or something. Oh, hello, Mr. Principal. What's this? There's a book about the Lionheart medals here. The Lionheart medals. The 4 grade Lionheart medals are awarded to students of Thor's Military Academy with outstanding achievements in their specified areas. Each medal is awarded to the designated instructor who selects a deserving student after a period of observation and judgment. Information on each of these individuals and their instructors tasked with issuing them can be found later in this book. The Medal of Friendship is awarded to those who earn the respect and trust of the Academy at large, awarded by Instructor Mary. The Medal of Compassion is Instructor Beatrix. Valor by Marakov. Medal of Heroism by Principal Van Dyke, awarded to those who have received all 3 of the aforementioned medals and demonstrated outstanding ability in all aspects of their life at the Academy. Alright, so, courtyard. They are not permanently missable. Good to know. Captain Planet, he's a hero, gonna take pollution down to 0. Good stuff. The best, and you can fight me on this, the best superhero with green hair that's also a mullet. Southeast room is the faculty room. Oh. Yeah, there it is. Ah, there you are. Seems like everything's going smoothly with the student council. For the most part, yeah. Glad to hear it. I'm almost finished with my another day's boring paperwork here. Want to skip this joint and head into town? You can treat me to a couple of beers for being such a dedicated teacher. Yeah, for some reason I see the school frowning on that. You never cease to entertain me, Reen. So, Nightheart let it slip that he gave you guys some kind of special training last month. Wait, what are you... Oh, you mean the swimming lessons. Exactly. I've been pretty pleased with how much of these guys have been improving their times. And then, boom, I find out it's all because of Nightheart's meddling. I'm still fuming. Do you know how much of crow I was eating when he bragged right in front of my face? Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Oh, what's the big deal with those two? It's like they're locked into some mortal struggle to outdo each other. Well, if that's how he wants to play it, then the gloves are coming off. I'm going to hold a special girls-only lessons, and you're just the man who's going to help me out. But you said it was girls only? Oh, but I need you, Reen. I need you to tell me all the juicy details about what Nightheart's been drilling into you. So you're free right now, right? Ooh, good point there, Jojo. I almost regret saying it, but
Splendid. Let's tear off our clothes and get into the swimming suits. Go gather up the girls and tell them to meet me in the gymnasium.
I need an adult. Hey, Mr. Chris, I am enjoying it quite a bit. How are you doing today? I am an adult!
So, what sort of training will we be doing here?
Oh god, Milliam is gonna be so ecstatic because she finally gets swimming lessons. Hey, Celiamos, it's going pretty good.
It hasn't escaped my notice that only us girls are here, too. What sort of training indeed? I'm more worried about the wandering gaze of a certain boy in our midst.
Well, things happen.
Listen up. Instructor Reen here is going to tell us all about the secret training Neidhart decided to give the guys. Did you know he actually held a special workshop just for them? Doesn't it burn you up and none of you were included? Not really. Knowing him, it was probably just some needless exertion. Yeah! I'm gonna totally get what you mean. It seems like... he seems like the kind of guy who likes boring monologues and macho training sessions and that sort of stuff.
Wow. Why didn't you really tell us how you really feel? Hey, Mr. Chris!
Senpai noticed me?
Thank you so much for that subscription. For that resubscription, and thank you for 2 months of continued support here, Mr. Chris. I very much appreciate that. Welcome back to the Super Friends. And Merry Christmas. Thank you for the Christmas gift. All right.
All right. Let's start with the so-called man-way method of his. What exactly does that involve? Exactly? Ooh, that sounds actually pretty cool. The general idea behind the man-way method is that people put out more effort into things when they can beat other people. Is that people put more effort into things when they can beat other people at them. First up, we have Reen, the mean machine. Show us how it's done. Go ahead and choose who you think you want to square off with.
You know, just Reen is fine, really. Okay, I'm stuck here anyway. Might as well make the most of it. All right, how about you join me, Instructor Sarah?
You've got some real stones to call me out to call out your teacher first. I still owe you one for last month too. I hope you're looking forward to getting smoked.
What fun is there if it's too easy? Ready, go. All right, it's triangle and circle, right? Okay. All right, let's try that again. All right, we got this. Hey, there we go.
No way! You little... When did you get this good? Don't tell me.
Does it really gall you that much that Instructor Neidhart's training might actually have proven useful? Though you didn't quite seem like you were in top form today.
Well, that's true, but that's no excuse. As much as it pains me, I have to accept my defeat. You win this one, Reen. Anyway, let's head back. So, what did Nightheart have you guys do after this?
Well, the first part was having us all go head to head like this and like we did just now. After that, he pushed us to our limits, swimming the length of the pool with just 30 seconds of rest between laps. In terms of distance, I'd bet we ended up swimming as well over 5,000 arj.
That sounds crazy. Now that's what I call a long-distance swim. That sounds about right for a regular training session. Maybe for you, Laura. Bleh, that distance doesn't really bother me. I just don't want to swim laps back and forth. Boring. How about we play tag?
Oh? I'm up for the rest of you are.
Sounds fun.
I'm not opposed to the idea.
Yeah, I hope a certain someone doesn't use fun and games as an exercise to get all grabby.
Relax. This is me you're talking about, not Crow.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Huh. Well, looks like everyone's in for a rousing game of tag. Wahoo! I'll be the first it.
And that was how a grueling session devolved into pool games. Unfortunately for Reen, his hands did end up in the wrong place at the wrong time once or twice, earning him everlasting shame. However, he nobly persevered, and so it was that their novel training day came to an end. Got a Zerum capsule. Rock and roll. All right, let's head over to the old schoolhouse arena. And let's save. All right. Now, I think that's everything here. Yep, everything's left. The only thing left is the old schoolhouse mystery. Let's do it. Let's go. The front doors are locked. All right. Once I start exploring the old schoolhouse, I doubt I'll have time to do anything else for the day. Should I go in? Yes. All right. Time to send out the call. I promised I'd take Milliam and Crow with me this time, but who else should I invite? Okay. Well, Laura is less important this time around since we'll have Milliam who can probably stun everybody that I need to. Let's bring Eustace along. It's been a while, and we can bring them. Oh, and Emma, yeah. This will be an interesting group.
Huh, so this is what it looks like inside. And you say weird stuff happens in here every month?
Yeah, just like I told you yesterday. This will be our fifth trip in, but we have no more idea of what we might be finding down here than you do. Eustace and Milliam have a great dynamic. Interesting. Yeah, there's no telling what could have happened, especially after last month.
Who would ever expected the red door, right? Or that giant armor?
Reen's sister ended up in harm's way due to what happened as well. Yeah.
I'm glad you did. I'm glad that she was all right. Huh? Nobody told me about that.
Anyway, let's get down to business. To defeat the Han. No, let me say. Don't worry, I got you covered if anything goes down here, though. Chances are I'll need it. All right, let's go. We got a patostrophe out of it. All right. What's on down here? The 5th floor is lit up on the display. Guess that means we should be able to descend now to the next level.
Ooh, let me see.
By the way, I still don't understand how this place does what it does.
Huh?
What's wrong, Short Stack? Something bugging you?
Well... Sorry, I have no clue how this thing works.
Wouldn't you stop being such a tease? Anyway, let's head on down. We've come this far. May as well see what the new floor has in store for us.
Oh yeah, let me get a piece of that action.
Might want to equip some anti-freeze accessories if I've got any. I much appreciate it. Cozy socks. And that's it. Okay, well. I suppose that what I might want to equip then in that case, it's probably some anti-freeze orbments or you know, restoratives, if you know what I mean. Why can't I equip this one? That's interesting. Oh, I see. That makes sense. All right. Oh, I missed TO2. I mean, my TO setup was really OP in Azure. So this is floor 5. It seems so. There's a strange sort of presence lingering in the air here too.
Right, much like on the level above, the higher elements seem to be active here as well.
No surprises there.
Huh. So, it's the same as that ancient quarry back in Nord. That's so cool you guys can sense stuff like that.
No, it's even cooler? Being able to control a giant silver thing you got. Good point.
Really? Lammy! Alright, we got some exploring to do. You guys just leave this to me and Lammy. We'll smash through anything.
We're counting on you then. This is a good chance to get fighting together. Maybe even try out some combat links.
Yay! It's hard to feel tense with Milliam here.
Hey, it's better than everyone being all on edge, ready to jump at anything, right? Anyway, I'm ready to roll. All right, be careful down here, everyone. Speaking of links, how's everybody's defense? 622, 624. Okay, yeah, that's not bad.
We should proceed onward.
Is it possible to gift me games, generally speaking? Yeah, it's possible. I think people have sent me some on Steam before, and I also have a PO box if you want to, but don't, like, I can't guarantee that I can cover those games that are sent to me. Just a heads up. Got it.
Let's get this over with.
Here we go.
Oh, shoot. I should have used zero arts there.
You're done.
My turn.
I guess that worked out anyway.
Now. Go.
Now we're talking.
You should help us out more often.
Hey, Mel's Gear.
Welcome back to the Super Friends.
Thank you so much for that resubscription. And welcome back to the Super Friends, dude. Wait, we can fish here?
Ooh, this looks like a good spot.
Where? Where? Oh, there. Gotta do it.
What even is this?
Awesome.
Not bad.
I feel like I got one really good one, the eel, and then everything else is just the Kasagines.
Not bad.
Give me the good fish. Give me a weird one. Oh, that looks weird.
Wow, this is a big one.
I caught a trout. All right.
Oh, a treasure chest.
Whoa. Well, that's nice, Eliamos.
Go.
I appreciate the thought, but you don't nope. You don't have to give me any games. I appreciate it though. Let's see. Leaf cutter. Okay, I can at least get 4 of them there.
Go! Gotcha! My turn.
All right, what do we got here? Rapid volley, medium area. Rapid volley, delays. Oh, that's a nice big old area of delay.
My turn. Be gone!
Oh yeah, I'm a pretty big Zelda fan. I have been meaning to actually dive into some of the Zelda games eventually, but as of right now, the only games that I've actually talked about in my channel has been an experience points I did of Breath of the Wild a long while ago.
I'll handle this. What a waste of time. Let's go.
But yeah, I think that Zelda was actually one of my very first gateways into RPGs. Even though it's not an RPG per se, it definitely set me down that path.
My turn. Freeze! Get it?
I'll handle this. Be gone!
Yes, sir! Get him! Now!
There! Go!
My turn. Bang, bang, bang!
Very well. Be gone!
Here we go.
My turn! There! Well, that's that. Let's get going.
Yeah, that wasn't too bad for a chest like that. Got Yggdrasil. Nice. I don't even know what Yggdrasil is, but let's check it out. I suspect some people haven't got many quartzes equipped. Pretty good chance to petrify. Summon an ancient sentient tree to skewer enemies. I still haven't unlocked all of Eustace's, oh god. I've barely used Emma at all. Oh no. Okay, yeah, we're gonna need to work on their, quartzes, their orbments here before long, I think. Did I enjoy the Kingdom Hearts battle system that are like Kingdom Hearts 2 or 3? Yeah, I do actually. And I also really enjoyed, I recently played a little bit of, what was it? The new... Whoops. The new, what was it called? Crisis Core, which is kind of an action RPG style combat.
Get him! Now!
There!
Hey, Jimboozle. Hope you've enjoyed the lurk.
Bang, bang, bang!
My turn.
Go!
My turn.
My turn. Bang, bang, bang! Now! Go! Here we go!
Huh.
There's our chance!
You know, Milliam is really strong, but she does not go very many times compared to everybody else. I think she needs some speed boosts.
Okay, it's safe for now.
What slot are you talking about? Oh, the slots in Crisis Core? Oh, no, so the interruption when you would get things lined up kind of sucked a little bit, but you could skip them, and it wasn't too bad. Do I have any speed boosters? Swordtail badge. Okay. Well, that should fix it a little bit.
this over with.
Oh wow, there's 4 of them.
All right, let's do this.
Understood.
Yes, sir! Get him!
All right. Bang, bang, bang! Go get him! Ring!
Got it.
I'll handle this.
Well, that worked out.
Very well. What a waste of time. Let's go.
Great.
This one's all ours.
Here we go. Now's our chance.
Gotcha.
My turn! There!
Oh, so one of the things that I guess they changed from Crisis Core the original to the new version is, I guess, like with the original release, even if you the slot went and you didn't land on like a good one, it would still do some sort of weird interruption during combat.
You picked the wrong guy to mess with.
That doesn't happen apparently in the new version. It only when you like get good things does it do sort of like a weird summon deal. So I heard that that was one thing that people really didn't like about the original on PSP. But I never played the PSP version. I just went straight to the new one and thought it was good.
Now's our chance. Go.
My turn!
I'll handle this.
My turn. Bang, bang, bang!
Go.
Here I go! Get him! Now!
There!
Down we go!
My turn.
I almost feel bad for these sea turtles.
My turn. Eat that! Now!
I heard that the story does get really good. It just started out really weird too.
Now we're tough.
I did it!
Yeah, more of that. Thanks.
That should suffice.
Making progress.
Like it jumps right into like clones and, you know, soldiers with wings and yeah. 2 new crafts. Exciting stuff.
All right, if you want to fight that badly.
My turn. Go.
Gotcha.
Yes, sir!
Riot Beam.
Blow him away!
Oh, that's fun.
Be gone!
Here we go. Second form. Gale. Now's our chance.
Gotcha.
You're done.
Nice.
My turn. Bang, bang, bang! Now!
Go.
Yes, sir!
My turn. Okay, it's safe for now.
wonder if we're around halfway through now.
Let's get this over with.
Here we go! Second form, Gale! Now's our chance! Help me out!
You bet!
Yes, sir! Get him!
My turn.
Have I heard of a game called Zwei? It sounds familiar, but I don't know.
Very well.
It sounds familiar, like I've heard of it, but I don't have any strong recollections of it.
My turn!
My turn. See? I don't slack off all the time. This one's all ours.
Go!
Here I go! Get him! Now's our chance!
There. Leave it to me.
Bang, bang, bang! Go get him! Go!
I'll handle this. Be gone!
Go! Second form, Gale! Now's our chance!
Gotcha. My turn.
Go get him!
Go!
My turn!
I'll handle this.
Now.
I feel kind of bad for beating up a bunch of sea turtles, but I guess they shouldn't have been down here. Hey, is that a celestial ball? just realized I had a lot of accessories that I've been picking up lately that I have not been really equipping. Seems like the sort of thing maybe I should do.
I will serve as your opponent.
Go! Go!
Gotcha!
Yes, sir! Now!
There!
My turn.
Very well.
My turn.
There. Take that, blue graveler.
Oh, that's a beautiful looking.
Oh geez, how did you do that, Nixu? I'm glad that you didn't.
Leave it to me. Freeze! Get it?
Yes, sir!
Oh wow, they're all frozen. Nice.
Now! Let's go, Yusuf!
I'll handle this. My turn. Be gone!
Here we go. Second form. Gale! Now's our chance.
Gotcha! Leave it to me. Freeze! Get it?
My turn.
Yes, sir!
Here we go.
My turn.
Witchy woman by the Eagles, you mean?
There! Yeah, you didn't stand a chance!
Solid pick.
Now's our chance! Let's smash him!
How about like a Santana's Black Magic Woman? That'd be good too.
Now's our chance.
Gotcha!
Very well. Be gone!
Yes, sir! Get him! Now's our chance!
There!
My turn.
Uh-oh.
Freeze! Get it?
What happened there, Nixu? What's going on with your computer?
There. Okay, it's safe for now.
No, I haven't heard it by Fleetwood.
I'm awesome!
Huh.
Please, hold your applause. That should suffice.
I feel like I'm growing stronger.
I'll have to give it a listen.
Now's our chance. Let's get him. Here we go. for him! Get him!
Go! Gotcha!
You're done!
Leave it to me. Bang, bang, bang! Go get him!
Go!
Very well. Be gone!
Here I go! Get him! Now!
There! Here we go!
Leave it to me.
Very well.
My turn! Now!
There! My turn! That's that. Let's keep moving.
Oh, jeez.
I did it!
Well, so that's with like lithium-ion batteries and stuff. If you leave them, usually most battery management systems will prevent you from like actually wearing the laptop all the way down to zero. Like it'll say zero, but it's not actually zero. The battery management system will usually protect it from going all the way down to really zero for like lithium-ion batteries in general. What you might just have is it being really, really low and just needing to charge for a while.
All right. Freeze!
So I probably wouldn't stress just yet. Let it charge for, I'd say at least an hour, and try again and see if that helps, because... yeah. But
Here we go!
unless it's like a really old battery, in which case it's probably like... sometimes old laptop batteries just go bad and need to be replaced anyway. But I don't know how old your MacBook is, but that could also be a thing.
Yay, we're at the end!
All right, let's modify and customize the slots for there. Now everybody's all unlocked. Good, good, good. Awesome. Yeah, before turning it back on, I'd try to let it get to at least 10. Yeah, hopefully that'll just sort it out. All right. Let's save up. Part of the problem, I think, is that sometimes the chargers that people use aren't actually enough to handle providing 100% of the power needed to various laptops when they're doing a lot of their hardest work. And so they'll supplement that with battery life. So they'll take some DC from the wall jack, some DC from the battery. And if your battery is already dead and it needs more, and it'll try to draw from it, and it'll just drain whatever's left of the battery, and then it'll kick in and be like, oh, you have 2% battery life, going to sleep now. Ah, it's a blur dragon. A Dargan.
Leave it to me. Bang, bang, bang!
My turn. There! Now's our chance!
Gotcha!
That's for you!
Very well.
My turn! Here goes!
All right.
Too slow! Here we go! Arcus, activate!
Here.
Very well. Now is our chance. Don't let it pass. You're right.
Leave it to me. Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. Catch!
Ah, that would have been great.
All right, let's do this!
Very well.
Here I go! Get him!
My turn. Go! Million!
Okay!
Leave it to me. Bang, bang, bang!
My turn!
Hey, click points. Trails from Zero is fantastic. I got a series of videos actually talking about the original Geofront hack, fan patch, as well as the now official release, if you're interested in hearing my full thoughts on it. But suffice it to say, it's a phenomenal game series. Well, a game in a phenomenal series, rather.
All right.
My turn.
You're in the shoe. Crystal Saber. Leave it to me.
My turn.
Here I go! Arcus, activate!
All right.
Very well.
All right.
Here we go.
Hey.
Yeah, you're done.
All right, is this gonna do it?
Cross Raven. See ya.
Yep, that did it. All right, piece of cake.
Go. I came in at the right time. I'm going to bed.
All right. Good night, sweetie. Hey, we got an attack 3 out of the deal. Not too shabby. Oh, glad that's over. Man, I wasn't expecting something like that to just pop out of nowhere. But I didn't have any trouble linking with my Arcus, so I'd call this field test a rousing success.
Maybe it's because I got Lammy, but it didn't seem all that tough.
Well, having you two along definitely was a big help, that's for sure. Still, the guardian of each successive floor seems to be more powerful than the one before. We need to exercise caution if we intend to continue our investigations. Oh, I agree. Still, there's no tremor this time.
Huh? What tremor? Yeah, now that you mention it, it was just after we heard that tremor that the red door appeared last month.
Huh, really? It doesn't seem like anything's happened this time, though.
Well, we're sitting here looking at a dead end, so let's get out of here already. I'm getting hungry.
Yeah, it's probably evening now. Let's head out then. Keep your eyes peeled for anything that looks different, just in case. The exploration party's bonds have been strengthened. Hidden quest this evening? Alright, see you later, Vermilion. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Emma and Eustace, reached a new level. All right. Let's go ahead and rest up just in case. I don't suspect there'll be anything, but you never know. Could be another boss fight unexpectedly. I keep feeling like I have to push a button to open the door, and I end up just slashing the door. Alright. Well, I guess, everything's going as expected. So far. We see a...
Alright, let's get exploring.
Oh wait, wrong way. Do we see a red door? And we want it painted black? Wait, did we go down a... Oh, I walked away. Here, let's return to the surface. That's what I need to do. It's like, huh, I don't know about... It's like, huh, that was a really quick animation, I guess. Oh, rainy. Huh? It sure got cloudy while we were out there.
Huh. Looks like it's gonna rain.
Yeah, looks like a storm's on the way. So, Sharon's hunch turned out to be true after all. At this point, I shouldn't even be surprised. Still, I was surprisingly normal for this place. Nothing seemed like that red door this time. Yeah, I kept looking on our way back just to be sure, but nothing really looked too conspicuous. Maybe there's another piece of internal logic to the old schoolhouse that caused the door to, and that suit of armor to appear.
Yeah, that would make sense. That does seem to follow what we know.
Actually, that reminds me of something George said the other day. After all that time he spent with it, he still doesn't know how that thing was able to move there in the first place. So, even George... Yeah, whatever technology was used by it to make that armor, he's never seen anything like it. And if it's George that can't make heads or tails of it, it must be like nothing else out there.
Huh. Sounds kind of like Lammy. Even I don't know how he moves around.
Not that I sense any pressing concerns on your part about that. Whoops, I guess we stood around chatting for too long. We better get back before we get hit by a full shower.
Yes, that sounds best.
All right, let's leave and the rest of you, fearless leader.
Why do people keep thinking I'm some kind of leader? So this is the place Gramps was talking about, huh? It does seem like there's gotta be something here. But I don't think force alone is gonna cut it.
Milliam?
Sorry, coming!
Old Quest Schoolhouse Mystery 5 completed. Got a silver bell as a reward. Hey, it is the Christmas season. Silver bell. Ha! It's impressive. That's really impressive. He can hold that hand steady. Look at that. That's a little distracting how well he actually has that placed. All right, heading to the pawn shop. Good old Micts. Sharon, what brings you here?
Some of our cookware is given out, so I came along to procure replacements. This shop offers brands that others don't, you see.
Huh. I didn't know you were particular about things like that.
I also happen to have business from Chairman Irina to take care of here. The store's owner is quite well informed in a variety of matters, so I tend to rely on him often.
What kind of business is she taking care of? I've had some unsavory looking irregulars hanging around here lately. How am I supposed to keep the place inconspicuous if this keeps up? Inconspicuous? I'll inconspicuous my foot up your keister if you don't hurry up and buy something.
I only ask that you keep the fact that I frequent the store a secret from Lady Eliza. Taking care of the chairman's business would become rather difficult if she were to find out.
Right, I'll bear that in mind.
Oh, house south. South. And Trista home. Kurt's certainly taking his time. I wonder where he went.
I'm pretty sure he went over to Annie's, but I'm getting a little worried with all the rain. So their son hasn't come home yet. I'll have to keep an eye out for him.
I totally forgot about my plans that I made with Rudy. Now he's really mad. How am I gonna get home without him noticing me?
Looks like he's fast asleep. I didn't think there's any risk of him catching cold since he's warm, but...
Rain? Rain from Class 7, is that you?
That's right, sister. Actually, you're from the same year as me, aren't you?
Why, yes, I'm Rosine, from Class 5. I see, Kurt's fallen asleep.
So that's his name. That reminds me, his parents were awfully worried about him.
Oh my. It is getting late, so I can understand why.
Yeah. How did he end up falling asleep here anyway?
Well, the wind orchestra held a performance here today. Kurt was excited about it that he ended up staying right here to bask in the ambience of it all. All of the excitement must have tired him out.
Oh, right. That performance was today, wasn't it? I kind of wish I could have seen it. Now I get it.
He really must have been exhausted, though, to have fallen asleep here, though.
Yeah. I'd feel kind of bad waking him up when he's sleeping so peacefully, too. What's so funny?
Nothing. I just realized how kind you are. But don't worry. I'll be sure to take Kurt back home.
On your own?
How else? I'm much stronger than I look. Carrying him home shouldn't be too much trouble. It might be tough to do without waking him up, though.
Well, he doesn't look too heavy, but I kind of feel wrong to leave it all to her, especially since it's raining outside. Mind if I lend you a hand? I'd feel bad making you take him home on your own.
Are you sure? I'd feel terrible for forcing my job on you.
Seriously, don't worry about it. There's no way I could leave you to carry him on your own while it's raining outside so hard.
Oh, you really are so kind. Can I trust you to take him then?
And that's the idea.
But how do you plan on doing so without waking him up? We can't let him get soaked in the rain either.
Oh, right. That is a problem. I can hold him and the umbrella. I can't hold him and the umbrella at the same time.
Well then, allow me to take up the umbrella duty.
Oh, that's not a bad idea.
Let's be off then.
Quest started. He's sleeping really soundly.
Yeah, he seems so at ease. It's all thanks to you.
Speaking of which, are you all right? You look drenched. I can't believe you let yourself get all soaked while keeping the umbrella over me. I know it's summer and all, but you must have been freezing.
Oh, it's fine, honestly. More importantly, thank you for letting me use your towels. Oh, you brought our son back. Of course we're gonna let you use a towel. I'd be happy to lend you a spare of clothes, too, if you want. Oh, no need to worry. I have some of my own at the church.
Well, if you say so.
Regardless, thank you for braving the rain to bring Kurt home. Please, take this to warm yourselves up.
Premium coffee. Oh, yeah.
Thank you. I'll be sure to enjoy it later.
Okay, let's head back to the church.
Oh, you planning on going back with me?
We've only got one umbrella, so it's a given, right? Don't be nervous now, Reen. You're just sharing an umbrella with a cute girl. That's fine. So we better get going.
Of course. Isn't your shoulder getting soaked right now?
Oh, don't worry about it. It's just a little bit of rain.
That won't do. I can't allow you to get wet, so...
Rosine moved in closer to Reen. I think this might be a bit too much. Maybe we should stay a little further apart.
Oh no, this is just fine.
Right.
Thank you for escorting me back. Oh, please, by the way, wait here. I will go make some tea.
That sounds good. It didn't take you long to get changed.
I did it while the tea was boiling. Please help yourself.
I appreciate it.
Something the matter?
Oh, no, it's nothing. She looks different when she's not wearing her habit. Oh, yep, that's it. That kind of hides her figure a little bit. I should probably abandon that line of thought before I'm struck by lightning or something. Sorry about that.
You're really odd, Reen.
Well, I'll just leave you here without an umbrella. All right, you be careful on your way back home, too. Thank you for the tea. It was delicious.
Well, I had to warm you up somehow. Oh, but look at how many sweets we have left over. Please take some with you.
Got some royal sable and luxury tarts. Oh, you're just spoiling me now, but thanks. I'll see you later.
Indeed. Have a safe walk.
All right. Well. Oh, and we have something we can do in the evening. We have 3 people we could possibly meet with, and one of them is Toa at the library. Holy cow, it's really coming down out there. I can't go out there without my umbrella. All of my precious research material will get soaked right through. I guess I have no choice but to spend the night here reading through the storm.
Oh, look, it seems the rain is clearing up. You'll be able to go home safely. Might as well get a head start, too.
Yeah, where's Toa? Oh, there she is. She was hiding. Are you looking for a book?
Yeah, I was thinking about studying up on Crossbell again. I'll be attending a trade conference, so I want to make sure I go and prepared.
Somehow I'm not surprised. Hopefully, everything goes well for you.
Well, Prince Olivert and Chancellor will be the ones doing all the hard work. But thanks. I'll make sure to do the... I'll make sure to be the best staff member I can be.
I should really lend her a hand while finding the books she needs. Need a hand finding all the books you're looking for?
You mean it? Really? That's kind of tough for me to get books off the higher shelves. So you take that section and I'll take this one.
On it. Reen took Toa's list and started searching for all the crossbow-related books she had needed. Let's see, politics and economics section. The crossbow problem. Got it. That's the last of them. Now, where is she? Almost. Just a little further. Oh. Toa! Hey. I'm so glad I made it in time. Are you okay?
Reen? No, I'm fine.
Oh, that's a relief.
You really got my back, don't you?
I feel the same way about you. And it's not just my back you've got, it's everyone's at the academy. Toa made a flustered escape of Reen's arms.
I'm sorry, that was so careless of me.
No worries, I'm just glad you weren't injured. And next time you want a book from one of the higher shelves, just ask me to get it for you.
Sure.
Hey, at least he didn't save her the way he saved Elise. Elisa.
Well, those are all the books I need. Thanks for your help, Reen.
Anytime. It sounds like taking part in the trade conference is going to be a lot of work.
You can say that again. It's going to deal with a lot of challenging and extensive issues that heavily involve Erebonia. As long as I'm part of the team, I want to be useful as possible.
That's some real dedication.
No matter how much I study, though, I'm still really nervous. Sure, they ask me to go, and at the end of the day, I'm still just a student. What can someone like me do at a major international conference like this?
Well, it all sounds pretty daunting, but I'm sure you're going to be fine. All you have to do is be yourself.
I think you're going to have to be a bit more specific.
Well, you're always supporting us from behind the scenes so we can achieve our full potential. Every student here knows that you're there for us. I can't overstate how reassuring it is just to have you there for your support. Bring that support to the conference, and the staff will thank their lucky stars that they thought to bring you along.
You really think so?
I wouldn't say so if I didn't. You've got to have more faith in yourself. Besides, if you ever need more help, I'll be there to back you up. Just try not to fall off any more ladders.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. If I'm going to have people relying on me, I've got to project an air of confidence and steer clear of high bookshelves. Thanks, Reen. I really need that. I needed a bit of your positivity.
I'm glad my rambling could cheer you up. This is a big deal, to be sure, but remember, you've always got us to fall back on. We'll all be waiting to celebrate your success when you get back.
I can't wait.
At least his hands are in semi-responsible places. These games are showing growth. That's right. The bond with Toa has strengthened. It's just too bad that there's no way to see what your bond level is at. Toa is phenomenal. No doubt about it. It's getting pretty dark, so if I go to my room right now, I'll be in for the night. Alright. Was there anything else that I needed to do this evening? We got the quest with Instructor Sarah. And then the kid. Is there a... Can I feed Celine? Does Celine need some Miak? or an umbrella. Cafe, second floor. Thank you. Yeah, I sure have, man. It's we got an early start around around 6-ish, and I think we're going a little bit later today too. Oh, Adios, it just keeps happening. What is this rain? What is the rain, Misty? Did the rain distract you from getting to your job on time? I even busted my ass to find you some good material. Why aren't you here? Oh. Oh. No Misty? Do I gotta go find Misty? So, actually, Jetpack, cream is what you can give to cats because it has less lactose in it and more fat, which is good for cats. It's the cream that you give to cats, if you want to give them any, and still just in small doses. Which is one of the reasons that if you're like, you know, doing a low carb diet, you can actually still have, depending on how much fat you're allowed to have, you can actually still have cream if you're like doing keto or something, because it has less carbohydrates, less lactose in it. The lactose is the milk sugar, basically. Yeah, and it fills you up and keeps you full longer. Ooh, duck broth sounds incredible. To equip Crow/party member with Gaius's Master Quartz for later. So he's got Falco right now. Okay. Thanks for the pro tip. I hope I figure out what that's supposed to be for. Okay, so I think we've done everything now. So let's go ahead and go inside.
The people demand that you sketch something.
Time to draw a napping fee.
Master Bean.
Okay. All right. Napping fee. This is going to be a little bit tricky. And by a little bit tricky, I mean quite a bit tricky. But I can certainly try. Okay. All right. "60-second sketch of Fee napping," or it can just be Fee. Okay. That might be easier. Let me pull up a reference photo of Fee just to make sure I don't completely do a terrible job. Okay. All right. 60-second sketch of Fee. I'll try that. We'll focus on the face here and see if I can get any sort of like likeness here. 60 seconds starts now. Oh, this is awful. No. Didn't even get a... Here, let me just add... There. Okay. So there's my attempt at sketching Fee. I'll just add that to my list of bad sketches. Alright, well, thank you. That's my 60-second sketch of Fee. Thank you for the redemption. That was fun. I gotta get better somehow, and it's only through practice. Yeah, the eyes are tough to do when you have to do two of them, and you can barely do one of them. All right, back to... Oh. Master Reen, you're home. Okay.
Hey there, Sharon.
I hope the sudden shower didn't catch you too unaware.
Just because there's nothing but a bunch of happy little accidents, right?
Would you like me to fetch you a dry change of clothes?
Nah, I'll survive. Thanks to your warning this morning, I was able to avoid the worst of the downpour. I'm amazed you were able to tell a storm was coming that far in advance, though.
You know, she's got a barometric sensors.
Chairman Arena takes a lot of business trips, so I'm used to keeping an eye on the weather. Never being caught unawares is just one of a maid's many responsibilities.
Hey, Tarvold, how you doing, buddy? It is indeed festive. Welcome.
I can't really picture any other maids holding themselves to such an unrealistic standard.
No kidding, Rain.
I'll let you know when dinner is ready, so just wait in your room until then. I expect the meal will take a little longer to prepare than usual today.
Oh? How come?
Well, with 2 new residents in the dormitory. I thought I might make tonight's dinner a little fancier than usual. A welcoming feast of sorts for them.
Oh, God, a little fancier than usual. What is it, like a prime rib roast or something?
Really? That sounds like a great idea. I'm looking forward to it already. Anything I can help you with for it?
Oh, could you?
Well played.
I'm actually short a few ingredients, so I was just about to step out to buy what I need.
I'd be happy to run to the market for you then. It's still coming down out there. Might as well go back out while I'm still damp, right? Don't worry about me. I don't mind.
Oh yeah, man, it's going pretty dang well. How about yourself, Tarvold?
Well, if you insist, I'd be happy to take you up on your kind offer.
Reen received a shopping list and some Mira.
Here's a list of everything I'd like you to buy. That should be exactly enough Mira to cover the expense.
All right. I'll be
All right.
back soon then.
Okay, so hold on. Before this continues, because we are going to keep going probably for another hour or two, but I'm really hungry and I don't know why. So I'm going to switch to our countdown scene for a minute and sit and watch my review of what may be the greatest Christmas RPG of all time, and I'll be back in less than 10 minutes. Okay, I'll be right back. Here.
Welcome back to the Game Collection. This year for Halloween I wanted to return to the series that captured my imagination and was chocked full of horror elements and everything. But considering that Christmas is just around the corner, I guess we all know how that went. But maybe we can salvage the situation. Is Shadow Hearts 2 Covenant the best RPG for this holiday season? Let's find out. I am SuperDerek, and this is Shadow Hearts Covenant.
Shadow Hearts 2 Covenant is a direct sequel to Shadow Hearts 1, which, to recap, was itself a successor to Kudelka. Each of these games was developed by the team Saknoth, and in the case of Shadow Hearts Covenant, published by Midway. This is a direct sequel to Shadow Hearts 1, meaning that the game features the same main character, Yuri, the same world, and the events of Shadow Hearts Covenant follow those of the first game, etc. This means that, yes, to get the full experience, I recommend playing through Shadow Hearts 1 first. As always, though, I'll avoid spoilers for this review. Anyway, the cost of both games can be pretty steep, so hopefully Santa thinks you've been good this year and brings you some good games. I'd hate for you to end up with a lump of Quest 64 in your stocking. The game begins in an alternate 1915 during the Great War, when a German unit of soldiers were sent to a village, Domremy, in France. During the mission, they're attacked by a demon who turns out to be Yuri, who has decided to protect the village. Yuri spares Karen's life though, and through a series of strange twists of fate, the two wind up combining forces when Karen is double-crossed by her partner, Nikolai. In the mix of things, Yuri ends up getting stabbed by a stake of mistletoe. That's right, mistletoe. I told you this was a Christmas RPG, which slowly saps Yuri's powers dry. Making matters worse, Nikolai kidnapped one of Yuri's friends and is holding them hostage until Yuri hands over the emigre manuscript and, you know what? This is all getting really complicated and the game has barely even gotten started at this point. Much like the original Shadow Hearts, the plot is a meandering story that takes the team globetrotting around the entirety of a war-torn Europe, Russia, and Japan. The story overall is windy and convoluted and hard to recall after the fact, like some sort of hazy Christmas Eve fever dream. The number of twists and turns makes summarizing the story feel like an exercise in madness, and just like last time, I found myself just letting the story wash over me. So stop worrying about the plot of where in the world is Nikolai San Diego, and instead focus on the character interactions, which is the interesting part anyway. I should also probably state that the game subverts common JRPG conventions. Shadow Hearts 2 actually follows the events of the bad ending within Shadow Hearts 1, and a lot of Yuri's character development centers around his struggle to come to terms with those events, and in doing so, Yuri becomes a much more complex and human character in Shadow Hearts 2. The game's central themes focus on dealing with the loss of loved ones and learning to move forward. In stark contrast to the game's heavy themes and subtext, Shadow Hearts 2 drops the horror elements from its predecessors almost entirely and decides to get really weird with it. Because of this, Shadow Hearts reminds me a lot of the Evil Dead series. The first one was mostly about horror, the second one was mostly about action with a little bit of horror, and the third one just goes full slapstick. And I love it for that. Yuri is written with snark and comedic timing, making his banter with bosses an absolute pleasure to watch.
I will usher in a glorious new future.
Before you do, can I ask a favor?
What do you wish, human?
I wish you'd shove it.
Further complementing Yuri's anti-hero demeanor are a large new cast of characters. Karen, Yuri's possible love interest, Geppetto the puppeteer, Blanca the white wolf, Joaquin the over-the-top luchador, Lucia the fortune teller, Anastasia, yes, that Anastasia, and Corando the samurai. Each of the characters have an interesting personality that they bring to the table, except unfortunately for Karen. It's a shame that they reduced a lieutenant in the German military during World War I to the role of an infatuated schoolgirl whose only personality trait is being in love with the hero. But don't get me wrong, she's not terrible, but just doesn't stand out in comparison to the rest of the colorful cast that surround her. However, despite this fact, the interactions between Karen and Yuri are very sweet, and the antics of the unlikely team of Joaquin and Anastasia are really charming. Making a return from Shadow Hearts 1 is the Judgment Ring battle system. Combat is turn-based, and when it's your turn to attack, you're shown a spinning dial. When the dial lines up with the target on the Judgment Ring, tap the cross button, see, cross, that's Christmassy, right? To successfully attack. Sometimes there are multiple targets, and hitting them all successfully will result in more attacks. Miss one though, and the ring goes away. Think of it sort of like the battle system from Legend of Dragoon, except you can see what the timing pattern is going to be in advance, and it's actually pretty easy once you get used to it. And along with the Judgment Ring, there comes status abnormalities, which come in the usual varieties of Berserk or Petrification and so on, but there are also status effects that can affect the speed of your Judgment Ring, the size of the targets, the direction the ring spins, and so on. It's a neat mechanic that, as far as I know, is entirely unique to Shadow Hearts games. Other notable mechanics are sanity points, which start at maximum with each battle but slowly dwindle as combat rages on. If a character's SP reaches 0, they'll go berserk and attack enemies and allies at random. Luckily, items and some skills restore SP, making things more manageable. Yuri, as a Harmonixer, or as someone who can transform into demons, can sacrifice sanity points each round to assume the form of various demons and using their skills. Sort of like Personas. Also like Persona, Yuri can also unlock new transformations throughout the game and level them up by pumping them full of the souls of the creatures and the demons that the team have killed. Battles are random throughout the game, and there are some puzzles within Shadow Hearts, and yes, they can occur in the same rooms, and it is quite frustrating. These moments in Shadow Hearts had me thinking back longingly to my time with Shadows of Adam, which I reviewed over here. That said, encounter rates weren't the worst that I've seen, and most dungeons weren't too bad. There were just a couple here or there that drove me a little bonkers. The world presented in Shadow Hearts is pretty unique. Not too many RPGs are set to a World War I backdrop, and if you're a history buff, there'll be lots of little morsels for you to chew on. I'm not much of a nut for World War I myself, so I'm certain that there's a lot of things that I missed during my playthrough, but even I recognized the serendipity of bumping into so many familiar names from history class. Navigating around the world takes the form of choosing cities from a list to move around a world map. There's no overworld, and I suppose that makes sense, considering the more realistic sort of setting that the game takes place in. Shadow Hearts 2 breaks away.
Thank you for holding on, everybody. I went and made myself a dang quesadilla. All right. So, we're back. Let's dive deeper into Cold Steel. All right, so when last we left off moments ago, we were being tasked with going grocery shopping.
Take care out there.
Her VA has such a distinctive voice. I love it. Oh, hey, the rain has cleared up. Nice.
Looks like the rain must have stopped while I was inside.
Oh, that music, man. It's so nice.
It's gotten pretty dark out, too. I'd better get back to the dorm.
Reminds me of, well, a lot of Trails from Zero and Trails to Azure. The discussions that would take place in the evening between Lloyd and Ellie. Man.
Oh, hello.
Oh, is that Misty? Indeed it is. Oh.
You wouldn't happen to be one of the Class 7 students from Thor's, would you? Out for a little late-night shopping, are we?
You could say that. But how did you know I'm from Class 7?
You're one of the favorite topics at our radio station, actually. There are plenty of people out there who want to know more about Thor's dashing guys and gals in red.
Oh, you work at the radio station? I think I've seen you around town a couple times in the early morning.
Oh, really? By the time morning rolls around, I'm usually so out of it. I hope I didn't look like I was about ready to keel over.
No, not at all.
Okay. Looks like I found my first extremely relatable person in the game.
Hold on. Your voice sounds so familiar.
Oh, maybe you know me from the radio? Good evening, everyone. This summer's turning into a real scorcher, isn't it? To beat the heat, we're going to be broadcasting tonight from a park here in Trista. Ring any bells?
Wait. Huh? You're Misty? From Abendheim?
Bingo. You must be quite the avid listener, recognizing my voice so easily. Glad to know I've got a faithful fan out there.
Wow. I never figured I'd meet Misty herself, especially like this. I always make sure to catch Abendheim. It helps me relax while I'm studying.
Thanks. But it sure is serendipitous, you know? Having a chance encounter like this, just after the rain's eased up.
Hang on. Are you stalking me?
Ooh, maybe I should mention this on tonight's show.
I'm not sure that I really constitute a noteworthy topic for a radio broadcast. It's kind of weird. I only know her from Abendheim, but she seems just as friendly face to face.
Is something the matter? You're staring at me so intently, I feel a little embarrassed.
Well, forgive me if this sounds a little odd, but this isn't actually our first meeting, is it? If I'm not mistaken, we met once before, in a hotel in Heimdall.
What?
Wow, I can't believe it. I never figured anyone would actually catch on.
Really?
So you really are her, the Azure Diva herself, Vita Clotilde.
Right you are once again. Honestly, even the people I work with at the radio station don't seem to have noticed, so I'm surprised you could tell.
That makes two of us. I almost didn't say anything because it just seemed too implausible. But if you don't mind me asking, how did a star like you end up working at Radio Trista?
It's just a little something I do for fun on the side. Gotta spice life up a bit, right? The best part is, the people at the Opera House in Heimdall have no idea I come here to do my show every week. So don't go telling anyone, okay? It'll be our secret.
Of course. I wouldn't dream of it. I'm amazed no one else has figured it out, though. It's not like you use a different voice when you're on the radio.
Well, there's a little trick to it. You're not the only one who was surprised, though.
Huh?
had this feeling I'd seen you before, but I couldn't put my finger on where. But it's you, isn't it? Anyway, I have to get over to the studio now. Oh, and be sure to tune in to tonight's Abendtime. It'll be a fun one, promise.
Wouldn't miss it.
And give my regards to those two, would you?
I think that went over my head. I know the two she's talking about.
She smells like lavender? The fragrance really suits her. So Vita Clotilde herself has been hosting a radio show in Trista. Even if I told them, I don't think they'd believe me.
That's who I was thinking. Elias and Machias. Elliot and Machias, yeah.
Oh, welcome back.
Came back without any grocery bags.
Oh, hey there, Emma. Did you just get back too?
What a failure, Rain.
Yeah, I just returned a short while ago. Were you out shopping?
Yeah, Sharon asked me to go out and pick up a few things for dinner. Though I ended up taking a bit longer than I expected.
Wait, do I smell lavender on you? This is perfume, isn't it? How did it get onto you?
Oh, right. I guess I must have soaked up the scent too. She did get pretty close. That's the only thing I can think of.
Reen, I can only hope the reason you ended up taking longer than expected isn't because you were...
Whoa, hold on. You've got the wrong idea, Emma. I just happened to bump into someone I know while I was out, that's all. Nothing scandalous, nothing I'd be ashamed of.
I never said it was. Though you do seem strangely defensive for a man who has nothing to hide. Huh. I wonder what would happen if Elise and the other girls were to catch wind of this.
I swear, I just ran into someone I know after I left the store. Nothing happened. You just like raking me over the coals, don't you?
Oh, Master Reen, I see you've returned. Were you able to get everything I asked for?
Sure did. Let me bring it over.
Lavender. Huh. No, that's impossible.
Yep. Afterward, Reen decided to give Sharon a hand with the cooking. And when dinner was ready, everyone sat down and enjoyed an especially extravagant meal in celebration of Crow and Milliam joining Class 7. Alright. We already read this. Why did this pull up?
So, the West Emuria Trade Conference is just over a week away now. A building that tall is exactly what you'd expect from an economic powerhouse like Crossbelt 2. It's a big world out there.
So we're gonna tune into Abendtime?
We've got Milliam and Crow as classmates now. Would have seen that coming. Crow opened up to us right from the start. Though I guess that's just Crow for you. And Milliam's become way more attached to us than I thought she would too. They were both able to form combat links with us right from day one. I had my concerns about how well they'd mesh with the class, but maybe I was worried for nothing after all.
Now it's time to groove.
Good evening. I'm your host, Misty.
Time for the dance party.
It's August 18th and we're winding down a busy day here at 9 p.m. I'm here to give you all the cool you need to beat this summer heat.
Hey, looks like I'm not too late to catch this week's Abendtime.
Seems like those hot summer days keep coming with no end in sight, doesn't it? But even this heat can't stop the momentum behind the West Emuria Trade Conference being held in Crossbell later this month. Prince Olivert and Chancellor Osborne will be in attendance for this watershed moment in international business. Personally, I'm more interested in the view from the top of that famous new skyscraper the talks are being held in. In some news closer to home, you all have probably noticed the summer showers we're getting here in Trista. The rain's let up for now, but it's managed to push that nasty nighttime humidity right off the charts. It's nights like these I wish I could smuggle an ice-cold beer into the studio. And the director is chilling over there, drink in hand, mocking me. But you know what? Forget that guy. Anyway, for all you students out there, your summer vacation's probably wrapping up, so I hope you made the most of it. Wait, I forgot that summer vacation at the military academy has already come and gone. Whoops. Still, it's never too late to do something bold that'll keep your memories of this summer burning bright. And what about you, Miss Misty? You're probably asking yourselves. Well, you might want to sit down for this one. Because fate had a romantic rendezvous in store for yours truly just on the way to the studio today. A tryst with a young man in a park after sunset. Droplets of rain clinging to the grass. I'll treasure the memory forever. Or I would, if I hadn't just made it up on the spot. Chalk it up to a dreamer's poetic license, I guess. Still, maybe one day I'll feel the thrilling rush of a summer love. Gotta keep the fire burning.
Is she talking about when I ran into her earlier tonight? She's got quite the playful personality. Though somehow that doesn't come as too much of a surprise. It's kind of weird thinking that I just met her on the street a couple hours ago.
Anyway, I have to get over to the studio now. Oh, and be sure to tune in to tonight's Aubin time. It'll be a fun one. Promise.
Wouldn't miss it.
And give my regards to those two, would you?
Those two? I didn't really think about it right then, but who was she talking about?
Elliot and Machias, of course. Gee.
Huh. Ah, so you've arrived.
Good to see you, boss.
Oh, you're awfully early.
Well met, Comrade V, Comrade S. I see that you finished all your preparations as well.
Smooth as silk. Although you're the one who'll be taking center stage in our next operation without a doubt.
Who'd have thought you'd volunteer to go pound the pavement and crossbow? The Red Constellation are gonna be there. I still think I'm the prime choice for this one.
I disagree. As I can no longer rely on the power of the flute, it makes the most sense for me to go. Especially when you consider the very real possibility that we may have to accept a necessary sacrifice for the greater good.
Oh, he's yeah, well, I guess he might be sacrificed after all, huh?
That is the best way for us to achieve what we desire.
Just alternate universe Dogi, yep.
You're serious?
Ugh. You really are too morose for your own good.
I could say the same of both of you. Why else would you have willingly plunged yourselves into a struggle like this to begin with?
I suppose you're right.
Surely you can't be serious.
I see you've all gathered.
Comrade C.
Fashionably late, but worth the wait.
That makes it a full house.
I appreciate your gathering, comrades. The wheels have been set in motion. There is no place for hesitation, no time for looking back. We seek only results.
I couldn't agree more.
No objections here either.
Goes without saying.
That said, I will ask you but once. Comrade G, are you certain this is the path you would walk?
My heart itself beats with the ideals of the Liberation Front. If my life should see its end in Crossbell, so be it. That tyrant must be stopped from creating the vile dystopia he seeks. Dear though the cost may be. If through our efforts we or anyone anywhere succeeds in that aim, we will have our victory.
Very well. May the goddess, or perhaps powers less fair, attend you. When this is over and our victory won, let us toast our success together in the Imperial capital.
Indeed. Farewell, my comrades.
He doesn't know how to express how he feels, but I understand.
Losing your place in the world for doing what's right, and throwing yourself into the eye of the storm. It ain't something I could do.
Different paths brought each of us here, but the road we travel now is the same. Let us depart, Comrade S, Comrade V. We each have our own part to play in what is to come.
Of course.
Just leave it to us.
Oh, it's almost my birthday. Not really any bombshells. Skipped over your birthday? I'm sorry, board. That sucks. All right. It's time for this month's thrilling practical exam. All right, let's see. Is everyone ready? Oh, that's G in the Azure release. Let me take a look at that real quick. He was the one who was left alive for a moment. Ready as I'm going to be. Anytime. First, being a first year again's no sweat up until now, but guess my luck's gotta run out for combat training. And I can't even skip out since they won't let me graduate without it. You do actually want to finish school someday, right? You spend more time in class asleep than awake. You could at least put some effort into practical exams. Right, I know. This is the part where we get to fight those things that look like Lammy, right? I can't wait. Oh god, that... okay. I can't wait to jump in. Hey, can we start yet? Can we please? Could you at least make a token effort to rein in your hyperactive outbursts? It's such an amazing just to see how much adding 2 new classmates can shake things up. I guess I could have you all fight the combat shell, but since we have 2 new challengers this month, how about we try a little something different? Something different? I wonder what strange idea she's concocted today. A good instructor's got to keep you guessing, and by now you should be prepared for anything. So, Reen, Crow, Milliam. Yes, instructor. Gotcha. Right here. You're the first team. What? And the rest of you will be divided into 2 groups, all girls team and an all boys team. Emma's team will be class president, Machias, and your team is vice president. Reen's team will be team whatever. Each team will be facing off against each other in a series of mock battles. Those are the dumbest names I've ever heard. I can't really disagree, but I don't think the names are the biggest issue here. Quite an interesting split. Hey, wait a minute. Why are the 3 of us in totally separate teams? And why do we have fewer members than them too? Well, by my estimation, these 3 teams are about equal in strength. Both the girls and the boys teams are well balanced in terms of weapons and combat style represented. And while your team does have fewer members, Crow has a lot of experience and Milliam has Aragetlum. So I think this kind of event evens things out on the one-man disadvantage, don't you? I see. It does actually make sense. At least these divisions are less contrived than I've come to expect from our field study groups.
Although the part where certain someone always draws the short straw remains remarkably consistent. Oh, who do you mean?
I wonder which poor sucker keeps getting stuck on the hard luck teams. Fine. I'll take the hand I'm dealt this time.
Ooh, I like that spunk. Well then, let's get down to business, shall we? The first battle will be between Team Whatever and Team Vice President. All right, assume your positions, everyone.
All right. I'm not 100% sure of why I wanted to equip Falco, but we'll figure it out, I guess. Okay. Let's give it a go. So, we're up against the guys first. No matter what distance we try to attack them from, they have someone capable of countering us.
Well, as long as we beat them all, we still win, right?
That's the spirit, but don't let your guard down. Yeah, just stay aware of the distance between us and them, and don't miss any openings they leave us.
Looks like you're all fired up and ready to start. All right then, begin.
Stay on guard and don't get cocky. Leave it to me.
Very well.
Meet the following conditions. No one is knocked out during the battle, and evade and counter an enemy.
Here I go!
Here we go.
My turn. Arcus activate!
Awesome. Okay. Appreciate that.
My turn! Get him!
Come on! Here we go! Second form, damn!
All right.
Too slow!
There it is.
Here.
My turn. Get him! Now's our chance!
Impossible.
Go!
Leave it to me.
Thanks!
Here we go!
That's embarrassing.
Here I go! There!
All right.
Here we go!
This can't be happening.
That's that. Let's keep moving.
All right. Oh. Leveled up Falco there for us. That's enough. The match goes to Team Whatever. It's almost like I believe this is your first time fighting together.
We did it. Ah, not bad.
Hey, you guys didn't stand a chance.
Don't get so full of yourself.
Come on now.
Three of you, certainly. Don't pull your punches. Hey, you got more than a few good hits yourself.
Whoa, don't start breaking out the cold drinks yet. There's plenty more action in store. Next up is Team Whatever versus Team Class President. We'll begin after a 5-minute break.
Wait, we have to do 2 in a row?
Fine by me.
Oh boy, we got ourselves a real slave driver here.
Hey, Baku, how's it going, buddy? Good to see you. Do you think we're going to have any news to talk about this week? Might be a little slim pickings this week. I don't know, man. What is news? Exactly.
Well, at least we had a chance to catch our breath, but now we're up against the girls. It's safe to say the biggest threat is Laura and Fee on the front lines. I'm guessing those two are going to come out swinging with Elisa and Emma covering them from the rear.
Yeah, probably.
We're going to have to hold the line and weather their attacks while we look for an opening to break through.
All right. Hope you guys got your strength back because it's time for our second beautiful bout. Begin.
Well, shall we begin?
I'll handle it.
Of course. Yeah.
All right, following conditions. No one is knocked out during battle and cancel an enemy art.
Go!
Here I go! Arcus, activate!
Huh.
Leave it to me. Arcus, activate! Here! Hi!
Go!
My turn.
My turn!
Here! Hi!
Here we go! Now's our chance!
Gotcha! My turn!
All right.
Here!
Too easy.
My turn!
I was careless. Yes, sir!
All right.
Wasn't strong enough. All right, are they gonna try and cast something or?
All right, let's do this!
You bet.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, everyone. My turn!
Leave it to me.
Let's go!
Here we go!
There we go.
There!
Leave it to me.
My turn! Oh, please! Arcus activate! Huh?
My turn.
Yes, sir!
Ah, chill out.
My turn!
No!
Ah,
Safe for now.
nice. That's enough. And it looks like the victory of the stalwart team whatever. I'm impressed at this rate. You're gonna be nipping at my heels before long. I can't believe we lost. We fell just short of victory again. You all fought admirably. What a shame. It was a close one though. Oh, these Class 7 gals would just straight take you up before you take out on a night on the town, huh? Well done, Milliam. You too, Emma. I'd make Team Whatever go for a third round, but there's no one else to fight, so I guess they get to rest. We'll review your performance later, but in the meantime, we've got Team Class President and Team Vice President going head to head. Both teams step forward. AP by 5. Not too bad. Well, looks like that about wraps it up. That final fight was a real thriller from start to finish, too.
it was certainly a good fight, but...
Who would have thought that they'd take advantage of such a tiny opening like that to overwhelm us? That's Laura and V for you, I guess.
Imagine where combat is concerned. They would be handily the best in this... they would handily best most second years.
To swing a sword is one thing, but we were relying on Elisa and Emma to keep up the pressure. Yep, wouldn't have been nearly as effective without them. I'm glad you think so.
Still, it's safe to say that everyone fought pretty well.
I had a funny feeling that Reen's team would come out on top too. Winning both your matches with a new team is pretty impressive.
I feel like I was riding on Crow and Milliam's efforts, though.
Nah, don't sell yourself short. You're pretty strong.
Yep, and you're tougher than you look, too.
I see your practical exams are as unconventional as ever.
Who's the manly voice? Oh, that guy.
Oh.
Instructor Neidhart.
Oh? Oh, I was under the impression having back-to-back battles with uneven odds was par for the course in actual warfare. And don't you think learning to fight effectively against a cunning opponent with a team tactics is important for any soldier?
Well, that certainly is true.
Hey!
That you like me?
Well, thank you, Duo. I hope that now you finally get to unwind and have a little bit of fun. Good to see you again, buddy, and thank you so much for that resubscription and 28 months of continued support. Wild how time flies, isn't it?
So, what brings you here, Instructor Neidhart?
Please tell me this isn't the part where we have to fight both of you, the instructors, at once.
Of course not. It's just that, like last month's field study in the capital, your upcoming field study is also a bit unusual. Instructor Neidhart here has been involved in making arrangements, which is why I asked him to come. What do you mean by unusual?
That sounds a bit ominous.
Well, we just about wrapped things up anyway, so let's move on to announcing your next field study locations.
All right. Field study August. Group A, Reen, Laura, Emma, Eustace, Gaius, Milliam. And study location is Legram, which is Laura's hometown. So we'll be with Laura. Cool. Group B, Elisa, Fee, Machias, Elliot, Crow. Study location, Dry Special Economic Zone. And after 2 days, reassemble within the designated location. Interesting. So we're going to Legram. Now, what about this is unfair? That's the question. I feel like that's been the running theme so far. How are they gonna screw over Reen this time?
Legram is Laura's hometown, right? It is. It's a lakeside town in the south of the Croizon province, blanketed by thick fog for much of the year. As a castle town dating back to the Middle Ages, it has more than its fair share of local legends and tales. It sounds quite historical hotspot. If I had gone for a summer vacation, I would have returned to Trista only to turn around and head right back home again.
I guess that's true. So, what about the Jirai Special Economic Zone? I'm pretty sure it's a city up on the far northwestern coast of the Empire. They used to be independent, but the Imperial government runs the show there now.
Oh, there it is. I think Gramps annexed it around 8 years ago. Milliam?
I'm guessing the Gramps she's referring to is... Yeah, probably Mr. Blood and Iron himself, the Chancellor. Honestly, do you even think about the words coming out of your mouth?
Why? It's not like it bothers me.
Both locations seem worth checking out. though that final line makes me curious. None of our other field studies instructions had anything like it.
After 2 days, reassemble at the designated location. True, usually wherever we go, that's where we stay for the duration of the field study.
Care to shed a little light on that, instructor?
I could, but I wouldn't want Instructor Neidhart to feel left out, so I'll let him do the honors.
As you wish. After completing your assigned tasks in your respective areas, you'll be boarding a train bound for the rendezvous point. That point is a notable military installation in the southeast of the Empire, Garrelia Fortress.
Garrelia Fortress? That's the giant base on the border facing the Republic.
So after we've finished our regular field study, we're going to be whisked away to a major military base? As part of your field study, of course, I'll be joining you there to serve as your military liaison for the duration of your visit. Naturally, you'll all be given a series of assignments specific to that location.
Wow, sounds like fun!
I very much doubt that's the intent. Sounds like I'm gonna be put through the ringer on my first field study. Something wrong?
Don't worry about it. Well, I'm looking forward to another installment of your action-packed field study reports. Just so you know, I'm planning on joining you at Garrelia Fortress as well. I'm not gonna let Big Bad Army Man push my adorable little students around.
I have no intention of asking anything unreasonable of them. Nothing that deviates from their curriculum. Unlike certain other instructors whose name we shan't mention. Is it even safe to keep these two in the same room together? Yeah, just hurry up and make out already, jeez.
Your rank's gone up. Here's a little something from the Academy.
Hey, got a Skanda gem.
Thank you for everything.
You bet. Oh, I skipped my birthday. Oh, man. Do I have better Twitch TV installed? I don't think so.
Oh, right. We're heading out on our field study today. I don't need to get up just yet, but I guess it wouldn't hurt. Or I could just give in and go back to sleep. I'm still feeling kind of beat after training last night. Huh?
Wakey, wakey! Come on, Reed, it's time to rise and shine! We're gonna miss the train!
Stop that! That's not very ladylike! Oh, right in the gut.
I can't believe it! My very first class trip! We're gonna have the best time! How much money do I get to spend on sweets and stuff? Oh, do bananas count as snacks?
No, they don't! Just get off me, please.
Ah, there you are.
Good morning, Reen.
Seems you had quite the rude awakening this morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Coffee only wishes it was that effective. She must have really been looking forward to this trip.
It certainly seems so.
She holds her own in class, to be sure. But at times like these, she seems like any other kid her age.
I'm looking.
Hey, lazy guy, good to see you.
To visit Laura's hometown.
I've heard that Legram is known for both its many legends and for the mist that hangs over the town for much of the year.
I don't know which stories you've heard, but most of them have been exaggerated in the retelling over time. It certainly doesn't lack for scenic beauty, though. Though I wish Elisa, Fee, and the others in Group B could have come with us.
Me too. I hope they enjoy their trip.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Uses?
Good heavens.
Ugh, can someone do something about this child? She's out of control.
Welcome to the Super
Oh, hey! True Boredom, thank you so much for that subscription. And welcome to the Super Friends. Very much appreciate your support. And since you're new to the Super Friends, allow me to extend an invitation for you to join the Discord server. It's open for everybody, but there are extra benefits for being a subscriber that are carried out there in the Discord, including early access to reviews, high quality downloads of those reviews, discounts on merch, and other stuff I try to do to make it worth your while. So thank you again.
Okay, looks like everybody's here. Let's go, go, go!
Let's go, 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 indeed. All rare quartz and accessories have been unequipped from the other group's members. Alright. I feel like I should probably give Gaius back his actual quartz. Otherwise, I'll forget. I got a lot better at voice acting the ladies. I know, right? I'm glad you can recognize talent when you hear it. Huh? There's something in my mailbox. Abend time sticker. Misty's signature on the serial number 120 are printed on the side. Isn't that an Abend time sticker? I thought you couldn't get one of these unless they were read out your submission on the show. Oh, it came with a note. Last week's little chat was fun. Sorry to use you for show material, though. Misty. Oh yeah, she did talk about our meeting on the show last week. I guess that's why she sent me a sticker. Well, these seem pretty rare, so I'll be sure to take care of it. What you doing, Rain? Did something arrive for you? Yeah, an acquaintance of mine sent me something. An acquaintance? What a curious choice for words. Just remember the students shouldn't get involved in anything too dubious. Okay, you've all definitely got the wrong idea here. Well, shall we head towards the station? All right, we shall indeed. But first, is there a certain meow meow that needs some miak? Oh, hey, Fee. Where's the others, Fee? Getting stuff before we leave. I'm ready, so I'm playing with Celine. Good girl. I guess you get along since Fee's kind of a cat like herself. She's so cute. I want to pet her too. If we miss the train because of this, let's make our way to the station once we're all ready. Celine came to see us. Maybe she wanted to send us off. I think you're right. Alright, well, cool. Cat was in the park, but... Okay, so there was Fee, there's Elliot, there's... Oh yeah, let's make our way to the Student Union and bid our fond adieu to, Toa. You're all headed out for another field study today, right? Well, you're not the only ones due for a little travel. In 3 days, I'll be at the trade conference in Crossbell. Is that so? That's kind of intimidating. good luck out there. We're all rooting for you.
Right back at you. I'm not really sure how much I'll be able to help as part of the staff, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to give it my all.
Yep, Crow's over in the engineering building. You know, it has occurred to me that I've been building up my relationship with Crow lately over time. And I can see what it looks like now, actually. Kind of sucks we're only at level 2, but you know. So, this will be Crow's first field study with Class 7, huh? That's actually kind of funny. How so? Well, I told you that we were part of the Arcus trials last year, didn't I? A lot of stuff we did back then actually served as a model for Class 7, so we had our own field studies of sorts.
Instructor Sarah was always putting us through one hellish situation or another. But that's how we all got to know each other, too. Wow!
That explains things.
That makes you for our predecessors in a way.
Well, it's more than just a coincidence that they put this guy into your class. Be sure to make yourself useful, you hear?
For our sakes, at least. We'd hate to see you make a fool of yourself and ruin our sterling reputation.
Yeah, I got it. All this pressure you guys are putting on me is gonna give me wrinkles or something. We'd better get back to, we better work every bit as hard as he does. That's the words. All right. You know, I wonder if that means that Toa will eventually become part of our entourage as well. If that happened with Crow, it stands to reason that it could happen with Toa. Especially since she was also part of that entourage of the previous group. I wonder how she would be in combat, though. We need to change trains in Bereahard to get to Legram, right? I suppose it'd be better for us to take the Croydon main line than the Transcontinental line then.
Right. After reaching Bereahard, we need to transfer to a local line, the Ebel branch line. There's only one train station every 2 hours, so I'm hoping we can time our arrival to avoid a lengthy wait. It's exactly 7 a.m. right now. We should arrive in Bereahard sometime around 10:30 and reach Legram by noon.
We've got a work waiting for us at the first day too, so the earlier we can reach Legram, the better.
Agreed.
And there's always the chance that our class problem child will make another scene.
Oh, you guys are here earlier than I expected. You all ready to leave too?
Nah, we've still got another 20 minutes to go until the next train to Bereahard comes in.
Y'all going to Jirai SEZ, right? I've never been there, but it sounds kind of fun.
It's apparently quite a trip to get there, though.
It's the Empire's northwest coast. You have to cross the entire Lamar province to get there.
Well, it's not often you get to go on a nice long trip like this. But worry not, the hours will just fly by as I teach you all about how cool and popular as I am. How to be as cool and popular as I am.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna take a nap instead.
Passenger service, etc.
We'll see you in 2 days then. See you at Garelia Fortress. Bye. Have a safe trip.
See you later, Elliot. Later, Machias. And Crow, at least make a token attempt to stay out of trouble. No worries. If you hear about it, it means that I wasn't on top of my game. One of these days, Reen, you'll thirst for my life of adventure.
All right. Good luck, guys. Try not to,
drive everyone crazy the next few days. Okie dokie. Oh, why do I not find that the slightest bit reassuring? You took the words right out of my mouth. May the guidance of the wind and the goddess be with you all. I look forward to seeing you again in 2 days. Okay, now I know exactly how we got stuck with the short end of the stick. Ring got paired with Millium. We still have a short while longer before our train arrives. We gotta purchase our tickets now or we'll be waiting while we're waiting. Good morning, everyone. Group A is headed to Le Gram, correct? Yes, that's right. We'd like to purchase tickets to Le Gram via Bareahard. Coming right up. Do you want them right away? Okay, that's 6 passengers bound for Le Gram via Bareahard. I'll have those tickets for you in just a moment.
Oh, you're all heading out?
What?
Oh? I was wondering when he'd show his mug.
Isn't that...
Lecter. The Lecher.
What are you doing here, Lecter? You miss me already?
Sure did. I'm gonna be back in Crossbell starting the day after tomorrow. Might never have the chance to see you again in this lifetime, so I figured I'd drop by and say hello.
Is that his way of saying he might die?
Shh, whatever. You're so silly. There's no way you or Gramps would die that easily.
Well, that old goat might scare off the Reaper, but I'm pretty weak, you know.
Who's he?
Captain Lecter Arundel of the Imperial Intelligence Division.
We saw him while we were on our field study in Nord. He's the one supposedly responsible for negotiating with the Republic's army to prevent war from breaking out. But...
Supposedly.
So he's the Iron Blood they call Scarecrow.
I have to admit, he doesn't look like someone who's specialized
Celine.
in espionage.
I saw Celine. You guys see that? Did you catch that? Celine's hopping on board.
Drop of Sunshine's got suspicious written all over her, but I hope you're getting along. Don't hesitate to give her a good spanking if she causes too much trouble, though.
Okay.
We'll try our best to be a welcoming class.
I'm not gonna cause them any trouble. Unlike you, I'm a little angel.
Oh, Christ.
What kind of little angel would casually whip out something like Eric Getlem in public? Do you have any idea how much overtime we put in just covering up for you?
Huh? You do?
Passenger service bound for Heimdall, now arriving on Platform 2. We ask that all passengers wishing to board please wait on the platform until the train has come to a complete stop.
If you'll excuse us, Captain.
I'm afraid we need to catch this train.
Sure thing. Good luck out there, guys. Oh, and by the way, I'd prefer it if you referred to me as secretary rather than captain in public. After all, I am a second secretary for the Imperial government.
I see.
Well then, if you'll excuse us, Mr. Secretary.
You'd better bring me back a souvenir from Crossbell.
All right. Just got this feeling that, you know, some it's gonna get real here in Crossbell. I have no idea why, but, you know. Just got this sneaking suspicion that there's gonna be this this crazy fiasco in Crossbell. Something about it. This IBC conference, you know.
They seem like an even more interesting bunch than I'd heard. Hope she gets the chance to soak in the good times at school like I did.
Well, well. For 2 Ironbloods, you two have a pretty cozy thing going.
Uh-oh. Looks like a scary lady's got me in her sights. Time to make my exit.
Not so fast.
That does seem like his style.
You have something you were supposed to give me? Come on, cough it up.
They don't call you the Purple Lightning for nothing. Maybe you should consider giving up this teaching gig and coming to work for us. I'll bet we could offer double what the Academy's paying you. No sweat. Aw, strictly business, huh?
Obviously. I'm not getting any younger here. Hand it over.
This is the list of every member of the Imperial Liberation Front that we're aware of at present. We've made progress in identifying their top figures, too.
I see. I suppose I should thank you.
Oh, one more thing. Claire had a message she wanted me to pass along.
I'm listening.
This is Claire's brother that she was referring to.
Their primary target is Crossbell City, but there's a chance that something else will be going down within the Empire at the same time. Those were her words.
I suspect we're probably getting a little closer to that whole rail gun thing from the beginning of the game. It's the field study after this one.
Wow, it's like a sea of green out there. Hey, Eustace, what's all the wheat? Why is the wheat all green?
Wheat, barley, and rye are all cultivated in the Croydon province. Each is grown in its season, which means that what you're seeing right now is the fall wheat crop.
Oh, looks like the wheat scarecrow. Look at its head. It's all messy like Lecter's.
Well, as long as she's enjoying herself.
At times like these, she seems just like any girl her age.
It's still hard to believe she's only 13. That's a year younger than my brother.
It really puts things in perspective, doesn't it? I suppose it's a good time as any to tell you more about where we're conducting our next field study. Legram is a small town in the southeast of the Empire, situated on the shore of the Lake Ebel. My father, Viscount Arsaid, governs the town, which is itself a small part of the Croydon province.
That sounds familiar. If I'm not mistaken, isn't the province Eustace's father oversees?
Well, technically, yes, but Legram is known for being a particularly self-reliant region. I doubt the Viscount has much interest in the authority of his liege lord.
I suppose I cannot deny it. My father can be a little too free-spirited at times, but I can't help but feel your father's governance has its own issues, especially where taxation is concerned.
It's not as though I'm unaware of that.
Sorry, I seem to have touched on a sensitive issue here.
No, there's nothing for you to apologize for.
Exchanges like these are the daily bread of the nobility.
It's true, the four great houses do have immense power, but it's still up to the individual feudal lords to govern their respective regions. And as far as taxation goes, each region has its own statutes, which makes the whole situation even more complicated.
It is quite convoluted. Although the imperial government does seem to be attempting to unify all regions under a single tax system.
That's one of the major points of dispute between the two factions. Incidentally, my father's stance on the matter is, hell will freeze over before I consent to it.
I do understand the reformists' point of view, but each region of the Empire has its own traditions and customs. Attempting to normalize all of those under a single system seems a little insensitive.
The more you tell me, the more complicated it sounds.
Well, it's certainly not an issue with a nice, clear-cut solution. This is boring. Don't you have any more cool stories about Legram?
I suppose a couple of students batting around ideas about taxation isn't going to really solve anything. But I guess, to me, one of the things Legram is most famous for is Arsaid School.
Oh, isn't that the thing Laura's dad teaches?
That's the one. The Arsaid School of Swordsmanship is the style passed down by the ancient knights of Verbonia. It's one of the two most famous martial arts styles in the Empire, the other being the Vander School. I've heard that there's a training hall where students in the Arcade School come from all over the Empire to train. Indeed, there is. Several students of the school are studying in Legram at the moment. The rest are scattered throughout the Empire.
And Laura's father instructs them all?
He does. Viscount Arcade is not the only lord of Legram. He also has the current lead of the Arcade School. Oh! Doesn't he have some super cool title like Radiant Blade Master or something? He sounds really crazy strong. This may sound unseemly coming from his daughter, but his strength is, quite frankly, inhuman. I would easily place him among the 3 strongest people in the Empire.
He sounds like an incredible guy.
I've heard plenty of rumors about his strength myself.
From what I understand, he acts as a combat instructor for the nation's armies, both provincial and imperial. Though as a result, I hear he spends a significant amount of his time away from his territory.
That is unfortunately the case.
Hey, how's it going, Blackjack? Welcome.
We may be visiting my home, but there's no guarantee that my father will even be there.
Oh, Laura, come now. We all know that your father is obviously one of the board members.
I see. It's like the "you know my dad" meme of this game. Let's see. That's a shame. I'd really like to meet him.
All right. Let's go ahead and save here real quick.
Oh yes, when we reach Legram, I'd like to ask a favor of you all. A favor? I was hoping it would be possible for you to show your respective styles to the Arcade School students. This group has practitioners of 8 leaves. This group has practitioners of the 8 leaves, one blade schools, court fencing and spearmanship alike, and I have no doubt each would be of interest to the students of the martial arts.
Perhaps so.
The chance to learn about other schools might broaden our own horizons too.
Are you sure my spearmanship would be of interest to them, though? Both Breen and Eustace at least use swords.
Certainly, the Arcade School teaches more than just swords play. While some of them use 2-handed swords like myself, others use spears and even bows. Perhaps even Emma's orbital staff may be of interest. You think? Hey, what about me? What about me? Lammy's really strong too.
True, but it's just raw strength. There's no skill or technique involved.
I concur. Watching Ari Getlam wouldn't afford the students any chance to learn new techniques of their own. Boo! You're meanies. You're no fair leaving me out.
Anyway, I do think it would be a nice gesture, but that's assuming we get the chance before the field study is over.
Of course. I look forward to it if we do.
Hey, how's it going, Hallam? Welcome to the stream.
Lavender. Surely it's just a coincidence. It has to be.
What's wrong, Emma? Are you starting to get motion sickness or something?
Oh, no, I'm fine. I was just wondering if we might be able to see Lundgren Castle while we're in Legram.
Oh, the castle that came up in the Instructor Thomas's lesson the other day.
Weather permitting, it can be seen quite clearly.
I'm doing pretty well.
It's surrounded by mist more often than not, but such imagery has its own appeal as well.
Oh wow, that sounds pretty neat.
Yeah, it does. I was just thinking, it would be nice if we could apply some of the knowledge we learned in class to our field study, don't you think?
Yeah, that would be. I'll talk to Eustace. We still have some time before we reach Bereyahard, but we'll be changing trains as soon as we arrive, so make sure you're ready.
I will be, although it's a shame we won't have the time to stick around for a while. Would like to see Rufus again if we had the chance.
I'm sure he's much too busy for that anyway. And it hardly seems appropriate to return home now after I chose not to during the summer.
That's a good point.
Is something on your mind? I'm just wondering what my family and the other nobles are doing at the moment. This past month, they've all been a little overly quiet. Now that you mention it, I haven't heard any major conflicts between the two factions lately at all.
Maybe they're just showing some restraint for a while? After all the craziness that happened at the festivals last month.
Had trouble remembering the word restraint. Nice subtle touch.
Neither faction is considerate enough to avoid conflict over something so trite. I suppose I should be trying to focus on my field study and not concern myself with the matters beyond my control. Yeah, I think that would be a good idea. The issue of the regional cultural heritage is quite a profound one. So profound as to have its own tax implications.
Well,
the desire to preserve the region's traditions and heritage is pretty important in most places throughout the Empire. Like the old animist traditions in Legram. I hear a lot of those are still around.
Indeed. No doubt you will see many of them firsthand in our study. Countless anecdotes regarding the Lance Maiden remain as well.
Sounds like Legram has a lot in common with my home in Nord. Our cultures and traditions may differ, but we worship the same goddess and spirits.
I think that's a fact many Erebonians are starting to forget. And if you ask me, those traditions are worth protecting, even if it means a little extra money going to taxes.
Yes, I feel the same. It seems there will be much to learn during the month's field study.
Alright, what do you got, Milliam?
Look at all the trees going past the window. It's so cool. I want to ride more trains like this. It's really fun.
Really now? I'm kind of surprised. I'd assume being in the intelligence division meant you spent taking trains all the time.
Well, I usually ride on Lammy when I'm out on a mission, and Superfast Train Claire and the others that the RMP use don't have any windows, and Graham's special train is too fancy, so you can't even really relax.
Huh, interesting. It's not often you get to ride the regular trains like this, then, is it? If you get too excited here, you're not going to be able to have much excitement left for when we reach the destination. Especially considering how early you got up this morning.
But I was so excited I could barely sleep. I'll be fine. I just got plenty of energy. As I sang.
See? Told you. We'll be in Berehard soon, so try and get some sleep for the next train, okay?
Okay.
At times like this, she really is just like any other 13-year-old. Time to play some blades.
Wake up, Milliam.
It's time to duel!
Don't think I'm gonna go easy on you just because you're 13.
Come on, draw a card! I'm going first. Who's that for? Take this! Sorry about that. Who's that for? Boo! I wanted to win!
There we go. Take that. Alright. Gaius, you're up next.
Shall we begin?
We shall. We shall begin.
Go ahead and draw. It seems we need to draw again. You should go first then. seems we need to draw again. You should go first then. Well done. I hate to do this, but...
Oh, that was a waste of a mirror. Not that I'm complaining.
It seems we need to draw again. You should go first then. Well played. I'll use a bolt. I'll use a bolt. It seems the winds were on my side.
Oh, that was a rough round. Alright, we'll play Blade. Now against Eustace.
If we have to.
We have to. Mandatory fun Eustace.
Draw a card. I'll be going first. Take this. Take this. Now you've done it. Take this. How about this? Oh, you impertinent little... We have the same score. Let's redraw. I'll be going first. At least it wasn't a complete waste of time.
Alright. Alright, let's play against Emma now.
Please go easy on me.
Nope. No rest for the wicked.
Shall we draw then? Oh, it looks as though the first move is yours. Ouch, I wasn't expecting that. Oh no, this could be trouble. I'm gonna use a bolt card. Oh, we have the same score. Let's draw again. Oh, it looks as though the first move is yours. Ouch, I wasn't expecting that.
Hey, that guy from Malta. Good to see you again, man. Been a little while. Hope you've been well.
Ouch, I wasn't expecting that. Oh no, this could be trouble. It looks as though I win this time.
Alright. And then we'll play one final against Laura.
Then let us begin our duel. Please draw a card.
Yeah, I normally wrap up my stream a little bit earlier these days, but because it's a Friday night, I'm going a little bit later
We're
than
evenly
usual.
matched. Let's redraw. The first move is yours.
Okay.
Well played. I didn't expect that. Divine Bolt! Divine Bolt! Well played. An excellent duel.
Sheesh. I had a pretty crap round there. I feel like I haven't been getting very high numbers at all. What's the most reused name in this series? Just realized there's at least 3 characters named Kurt. I have no idea. Alright, we've done all of our gaming for now for the train ride. Let's move the story along a little bit. I'm doing pretty well, dude. Thanks for asking.
The Ministry of Railways wishes to thank all passengers for their patronage. This special express line is bound for Berea-Hard. Our next stop is Berea-Hard, the terminus of this express line. Please ensure you have all of your belongings when you disembark the train.
Finally! We have to change trains here, right? That's right. A train bound for Legram should be arriving in about 10 minutes. We'll need to hurry if we want to board it in time.
That's too bad. I was kind of hoping for the chance to poke around Berea-Hard.
Oh yeah,
This is your first time in Berea-Hard, isn't it? I'd be glad to show you around, should the opportunity arise. You did graciously open your home to us in Nord, after all. Oh, that was convenient timing.
Oh, there's Celine.
About an hour later. Wow, this forest really is dense.
It almost is like a scene from a picture book, as though you could be, as if you kept very quiet, fairies might come out and play. It might not come as a surprise that there are many such legends in this region. The Lance Maiden, Leanne Sandlot, was born in Legram, but because of her preternatural strength and beauty, some believed her to a changeling switched at birth by the fairies.
Really? Fascinating. The reality is a bit less rosy. The family line of Count Sandlot came to an end when she died under mysterious circumstances. After the War of the Lions, it's hardly surprising that such tales of persisted. A changeling, huh? Oh. Look at that fog. It came on so sudden. Well, Legram is known for its fog, among other things. It's not all that uncommon for this time of year. The fog does help keep the temperature cooler during the summer, though. In that case, bring on the fog. No, Lammy, you can't smash that. Whoa! Legram, the lakeside town. It's stunning. This is the first time I've visited Legram, but it's every bit as beautiful as I'd been led to believe. So this town of mist and ancient legends. I'm pleased you seem to have taken a liking to it. Unfortunately, the mist does hinder its visibility. On a clear day, the surfaces of the lake gleams like a polished mirror. Fog or no, it's breathtaking all the same. Welcome home, my lady. What? How long have you been there? Interesting. I couldn't sense him at all. I've returned, Klaus. I see that your proficiency in the art of concealment has not diminished in my time from home.
On the contrary, my age has begun to get the better of me, I'm afraid. Watching you grow and mature is the only joy left to an old man like me.
Surely you jest. Can I assume that father is not coming to meet us means he is currently away from Legram?
I am afraid so. He also mentions that he was unsure when he might return.
I did expect that might be the case. Nonetheless, allow me to introduce you to everyone. Everyone, this is Klaus, the Arcade family steward. He fills in for our father in his absence and serves as acting master for the Arcade School of Swordsmanship.
The acting master?
Huh, sounds like an amazing old guy.
I trust you all had a pleasant trip, ladies and gentlemen of Class 7. Let me be the first to welcome you to Legram. If you'll come with me, I'll escort you to the mansion.
Still, it doesn't look like years have really aged all that. Still, it doesn't look like the years have really changed much here. It's like walking into a bygone era. You can really see the influence of the animism in the region too. Look at the stone monument. I believe that was built long before our Sade family was entrusted with the governance of this region, which would make it several hundred years old at the very least.
It seems to have a rather strange shape too.
Ooh, what's that?
It appears to be a statue of the Lance Maiden.
That's right. The center statue is the Lance Maiden herself, while those beside her are two of the Einsritter. I believe those were made over 200 years ago as well.
Indeed. Tradition holds that they were constructed in honor of the achievements of Saint Sandlot. Incidentally, the knight kneeling on the lower right is the ancestor of the Viscount.
So that's Laura's great-great-great-grandfather, huh? You'll need a few more greats. We're about 10 generations apart. Lady Laura. Lady Laura, I'm so pleased that you're back in Legram.
The Viscount did mention that you'd be returning.
I'm so happy to see you again, Lady Laura. I'm happy to see you all as well. I'm just back for 2 or 3 days on a field study as part of my coursework at the Academy. I'll be sure to visit more with each of you later. Oh, of course, please do. I'd love to hear all about life at the Academy's been treating you. She seems to be quite the popular one around here.
Yeah, it looks like the Viscount's family has built up a good relationship with the people of Legram.
A bracer guy.
Whoa!
Looks like they've finally showed up. Well, it's been pretty busy around here lately. I could use the help. Reveal? Huh? Oh well, guess I'll go look over their tasks one more time, just to be sure. Good old Toby.
It sounds like a brawl.
I can hear the ring of steel on steel. Undoubtedly the sound of swords crossing. So this must be the Arcade School's training hall.
Indeed it is. I have more memories of this building than I could possibly count. Although many of them involve being soundly defeated by my father, or Klaus.
My apologies, my lady.
Well, it's pretty apparent he's not your run-of-the-mill butler.
You can tell by the way he carries himself. He's a master of has a master's poise. And this is Viscount Arcade's mansion.
Wow, this is where Laura lives?
You'd expect nothing less from a Viscount.
And it seems to be built on a hill overlooking the town, too. It was originally built with the intent that it could function as a stronghold should the need ever arise. Welcome to the home of Viscount Arcade. Allow me to show you around my father's stead.
In my father's stead. Oh, because he was alluded to in the in Carnelia books, you mean? Fifth in Line? It's pretty wild.
Wow!
What an incredible view.
It's so beautiful.
It's not often I take in a view like this spectacular.
Say, is that...
Whoa! A castle! Ah, that must be Legram's famous landmark. Indeed, that is Lohengrin Castle. During the War of the Lions, it served as a lance maiden's stronghold.
A saint's castle towering the shore of a shimmering lake. Just seeing it there in all of its majesty makes me want to set brush to canvas.
It does seem like a scene tailor-made for painting.
I agree, but there'll be plenty of time to take in the scenery later. Right now, we need to go and pick up our list of field study tasks.
Oh, right.
Are you the one who prepared the tasks for us, Klaus?
Actually, the assigning of your duties here has been entrusted to a professional. A professional of what? Can you elaborate? Head to the Bracer Guild in the town's central plaza. At the master's behest, they have taken on the responsibility of preparing all the tasks for your field study here.
The Bracer Guild? There's a branch here in Legram? Indeed. There's a small branch at the guild town for many years. My family has a good relationship with the guild. They've done very much for us and the town over the years. Oh, really? Well, whatever. Not like they asked me to do anything.
What are you babbling on about?
Nothing much. Just thinking out loud.
Anyway, it looks like we need to pay a visit to the guild.
Yeah, I'd like to get through this, as many tasks today as we can. We'll be taking our leave now, Klaus.
Of course. Please take care, everyone.
All right.
What a wild place. This is nice. And all this fog brings me back to the old PlayStation 1 era.
A cross inside a circle. Any idea what it means?
No one really knows for sure. There are a number of theories, though.
Unfortunately, the meanings of most animist symbols have been lost over time.
Was this not the Bracer Guild? Oh, no, I totally got turned around. Bracer Guild was really close by, though, wasn't it? Oh, okay, yeah, I see.
This building is the Legrand branch of the Bracer Guild.
I thought I had seen, I mean, the fog kind of got in the way. I thought that was a bracer, but it is a bed. Oh, the guild emblem. I must not have noticed it earlier from all the mist.
Strange. The branches of the capital were closed due to political pressure, but this one still seems to be active.
The Legrand branch continues to operate as it always has. That's why I was rather surprised to find out the capital's branches were no longer active. Come to think of it, we met a bracer back in Berehard for our field study, but I saw no signs of a guild branch there either.
It was closed a year ago. Though, as I understand it, the pressure to close came from the Duke's household, not the Imperial government.
Is that so? Well, bracers are eyesores to most of those well-to-do types. They don't bow to authority, so you can't bribe them with Mira. They're all about protecting civilians. Give them any excuse to lean on their bracers and to get them out of the picture, and that's exactly what they're gonna do. Milliam, that's kind of...
You don't mince words, do you?
Choice words coming from an intelligence division operative. Do you not think you're not complicit in this?
Well, it's less us and more Gramps. He went barging into the branches and capital himself and started telling them what they could and couldn't do.
Wow.
That explains the instructor's frosty temperature toward him.
Man, you guys sure know how to poke a guy's where it hurts, don't you?
Oh, now there's a familiar face. I'm pleased to see you again, Toval. Oh, you know each other?
Nah, we just ran into each other once a couple of months ago. Long time no see, Laura. Sounds like Sarah's keeping your nose to the grindstone, huh? Wait, so you must be the former associate of our instructor, I take it? Pretty much.
Bracer Toval.
I'm Toval Randowner, a bracer with a guild here in the Empire. Good to meet you, ladies and gents of Class 7.
Finally, get to interact with a real-life, living, legendary bracer.
Wait a minute. So it wasn't coincidence that we ran into you in Berehard?
Bingo. Sarah told me you were gonna be there. She wanted me to keep an eye out for you and step in if things ever got in a real tight spot. But she insisted I play it casual and not give myself away. Man, that part was a lot harder than I thought it would be.
I had no idea. Thank you so much for all of your assistance back then.
Yeah, we wouldn't have been able to get bust Machias out without your help. You may not have directly assisted me, but I suppose you have my thanks nonetheless. You're welcome. Sarah repaid the debt in full though, so don't worry about it.
Interesting. I had no idea that you already had met some of my members of my class. Incidentally, Toal, this guild standing in the Empire certainly seems to have shifted over the last 2 years.
No doubt. Basically, every branch here in the Empire is shut down after the government started putting pressure on us. Some of us found work in different fields like Sarah, others transferred to branches outside the country. But we all agreed to get back together if we ever resume operations in Erebonia again. Until then, we're just trying to keep a low profile, scraping out a living for ourselves.
This sounds like a difficult life.
Still, with the branches having to decrease its presence, isn't there more than enough work for the remaining branches? I wish. The Railway Military Police deals with a lot of stuff we would have handled before. You guys, your little lady friend in particular, keeps herself pretty busy.
Oh, you mean Claire? Yep, she sure is a hard worker. Although with all that time she spends on the road, it's no wonder she doesn't have a boyfriend.
Nilium.
I'm not sure you should go around sharing details of people's private lives without their consent.
Well, I found enough work to keep the lights on here anyway. And this branch has the Viscount's approval, so we can display our sign without getting in trouble. Oh, so that's how it is. Oh, so we're playing this on PlayStation 4. Yeah, it came out on Vita. We're playing on a PlayStation 5 because it came out on PS4. So this game was on Vita, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, and PC. We're playing the PS4 version on a PlayStation 5. Well, it's nice to hear that the Viscount seems pretty supportive of the guild.
He seems to find much of himself in the Bracer's way of life. Self-reliance, pride, a focus on helping others. He's long said that if he were free of other responsibilities, he would join the guild and work as a Bracer himself.
Yeah, there's no native PS5 version. It's just backwards compatible with the PS4 version.
Oh my, that seems very...
I hardly think the man who owns this territory in the Empire could just up and join the Bracers.
The Radiant Blade Master himself as a Bracer, huh? In terms of strength and standing, he's probably on par with Cassius Bright, or I bet he'd make S rank right on the spot.
You know Cassius Bright?
That has to be a meme. That has to be a meme. Wait, you know Estelle's dad? They have to have included that just for the meme. I believe he's currently a brigadier of the generals of a brigadier general in the Liberalian army, as well as a bearer of the title Divine Blade.
I guess I should expect no less from a member of the intelligence division. Anyway, that's how the Viscount ended up asking me to sort out some tasks for your field study. Let me give you those to you now. Oh yeah, Switch version if it's... yeah, but Japan only. Received field study in August. Alright, many hands make light work. I need someone to replace a lot of Orbent lights along the highway. If you like putting lights into things, you could find me at Watto's store, Duncan. The Ebel Highway Monster. Monster's been spotted roving the Ebel Highway, and he's a big one. A Crocodark. I request Class 7 deal with this threat as soon as they possibly can. The Arcade School Training Bout. I wish for lovely from Klaus. I wish for Lady Laura and you her classmates to engage in a friendly training bout against students of the Archage School. When you have prepared sufficiently, make your way to the training hall, which is down the stairs outside the mansion and to the right.
Study area is defined as a 200 cells radius around Legram. Each student must record his or her activities daily to be remitted to the instructor upon request. Another light bulb request. How many brazers does it take to plug in a light bulb anyway?
Oh, so this is how your field studies go.
Generally, yeah. Should we come back tomorrow and pick up our next set of tasks then? Yeah, I've got more work I could need your help with. We're pretty short-handed here, so we've got a real monster of a backlog building up. I'm counting on you to pave the way to Easy Street for me, okay? Will do. All right then. Let's waste no time in getting started.
Looks like one of these requests is from the training hall. It seems it's from Klaus.
Got a monster extermination request too. We'll have to head out on the highway for that one.
It would be nice if we could cover as many townspeople's requests as possible too. That is so cool!
All right.
And I am officially tired. So let's go ahead and let's wrap up today's stream, and we're gonna stop here and let's switch to our ending scene. And if you are new here and if you enjoyed what you saw, please be sure to get followed so you'll see when we resume our playthrough on Monday. But until then, I hope you all have a great rest of your evening. But, you know, just because we're wrapping up here doesn't necessarily mean this has to be the end of the line for you guys. There are some people I think who are still out there streaming in the Twitchverse on this fine Saturday or Sunday evening. Not Sunday, Friday evening? God, what day is it even? Well, let's see if we can find somebody who's out there doing something cool. Let's see, what's... Oh, RPGFan.com are currently making their way through some Romancing Saga minstrel song. Let's go check that out. There we go. All right, so again, I hope you all had a great rest of your evening. Thank you so much for hanging out with me this evening. It has been a pleasure to stream for all of you. And I'll see you guys all on Monday when we resume this stream around 6:30 Central Time. Until then, have a great rest of your evening. Oh, where's the... Oh, there it is. There's the button. Okay, here we go.